Blah 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 blah.
Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Welcome to Struggle Street. This is Struggle Street.
Welcome to the Stupid Chime Change live show spectacular. Stupid special.
Well, I mean, for you it's okay because it's still your time.
Live for Fast Dazzler and the
Yeah.
VW Stack Tickler.
Changing for
7.
from the UK area.
Yeah, it's the other one that gets you.
Yeah, and then it evens things up. I'm not sure when it is for us. It's normally like 2 weeks, is it?
Yeah, it's like 10 days, I think.
Shit, I don't even know. Like,
You already know, I don't even know.
No, it's 2 weeks. We do it on a Sunday.
Sunday. Is yours, do you change to the time on Easter?
I don't know. Tell you now.
Don't tell me, tell the world.
When does the UK change their time? Oh, I've got to read it.
That's gay. Like, not gay.
The last
like,
Sunday of March.
who this is knocking at the door? Adam.
No, that's Jedi.
It's Jedi, of course.
Yeah,
Obviously.
what
Look at him.
What a lot of bollocks.
What a load of bollocks. Ain't it?
I'm with that. I'm with the bollocky fucking
It was supposed to stop in Europe in 2021.
I heard that. I heard it was going to be stopped.
Yeah. They were going to stop
I heard way back in the year 1000 there was this thing called Y2 Killer where everything died.
No, hang on, Bri. Yeah, I remember that as well. The millennium.
The Y2 Killer.
The millennium.
Yeah, way back when the Y2
Right.
Killer.
All right. Well, that's right. Let's get it fucking straight. They voted on it in the European Parliament, and they voted to end daylight saving it all over Europe. But then we got the disease.
They just care what they just do what they want.
They got the disease, so they didn't do it.
What disease was that?
The big fucking COVID.
Oh, that's not a disease. That's a virus.
Okay, all right. So a virus isn't a disease. Is that correct?
Some may say the scamdemic.
I would say that. But is it that is a virus? Is a virus a disease?
Maybe it is.
Venereal.
Venereal. Yeah. I put a disease down to like something that's killing your organs.
Yeah. Listen. I tend to agree with you, but you don't make the fucking rules, do you? You do on here.
A cold is a disease. I mean,
right. Hang on.
Let's go back to the thing. I don't make the rules. Shit. I do make the rules. I don't know if you understand. I am the rule maker.
I just said you do on fucking here.
I make my rules. No, I'm only joking. I do struggle with rules, though. To be honest.
Yeah, yes, so do I. I've struggled with them all. All my surviving, all the life that I've had, I've struggled with fucking, especially fuckers that are walking around with guns to enforce rules.
Yeah,
I have massive fucking issues.
I like that. Makes it a fair fight.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I agree with you, Brian. As long as I've got a fucking shooter as well.
I know, but the problem with that is a lot of head. You know, and that's the problem. Like you have a fist fight, or even a knife fight, you got a chance. But if you, I can get you from like across the fucking street. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
Hello, Heather.
Hello, Heather.
With a weapon or fist fighting, you've got to be engaging in it. Like with a weapon, you could be not wanting to engage. And you're
okay. Here, this is fucking. You'll find this amusing. Right, you know how when you do a search on the internet, how AI normally chips in with its fucking 2 penneth. AI is not available for this search.
Oh shit!
All right. So the search is a virus, a disease, right? And here it is. Here's the fucking what the internet says. It's a bit sat on the fence. The definition of disease is broader and includes any process, infectious or non-infectious, which disrupts normal bodily functions.
Yes.
Infections are always caused by external agents like bacteria, viruses, parasites, fungi, or prions. But it doesn't answer my fucking question, does it?
That's right. So let's just.
It's your-
have it.
Now let's
I'm
forget it. Let's forget it. I don't know. I'm wrong. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm done.
I think your Googler is a politician, Jedi.
Oh, I think Google's a cunt.
Oh, it's definitely programmed not to say certain stuff. Like,
Yeah, well, that's the listen. That's the same. That's the same when you fucking text.
Okay,
people.
Google, is Hazy Days a cunt?
This came back from a search.
Based on the search results, Hazy Days appears to refer to various cannabis-related products, including cannabis strains. It is used to describe different strains of cannabis, with descriptions including citrus and lemony flavors.
ask if there's a musician called Hazy Days.
There are also Hazy Days.
Okay, Google, is there a musician named Hazy Days? And can I hear his music?
According to Hazy Days
It
Music,
appears that Hazy Days can refer to a few different musical contexts. Songs and albums. There are songs titled Hazy Days by various artists, including Stone Temple Pilots. There is also Hazy Days by the group Equation. Individual artists. There is a musician who goes by the name of Hazy. This individual has released a variety of music and has performed in the UK. Information about this artist can be found in the search results from linktocanvasrebel.com.
No, there's not a Hazy Days musician. No, there's not.
It's bullshit, isn't it? Because they should know that they use Amazon and fucking Spotify.
They're gonna know there's a VW Nut 1967 watch. Okay, Google, who is the VW Nut 1967? Tell me about him.
Listen, you're getting a totally different thing than me. I've put in
It sounds
Google
like
in
you're
my.
interested in Volkswagen vehicles, and specifically moving beyond the iconic 1967 models.
Mhm.
Here's a breakdown of Volkswagen's evolution, highlighting some key.
She doesn't know me either.
Right, mine knows you. I've Googled, is Hazy Days a cunt? And it says, YouTube VW Nut 1967, cunt of the month, funny Hazy Days VW Nut 1967. You seem to be such a cunt. What a CT. You seem to be such a cunt. You can't to the mon. You such cunt of the month.
Those are the lyrics. Those are the lyrics.
Right, all right, fair enough. So my Google says exactly what I've just read. Cunt of the month, funny Hazy Days VW Nut.
Heather,
So,
this is what Heather had to say.
Then fucking it says yes, and VW Nut.
Why would it put us together? Is there any reason it would put the two of us together?
Because
weird.
it's coming back. His Hazy Days a cunt. It's coming back from YouTube. Are you with me? I've just done a Google on fucking a Google phone, and it comes back as a YouTube thing. Cunt of the month.
It's a great video.
Mm.
It's a great video, by the way.
Yes,
Actually,
hey, what's up?
I just want to know whether Hazy Days is a cunt.
Oh, are you asking about the vibe or the aesthetic for Hazy Days? Let me know what you mean.
No, I just want to know whether he's a cunt.
Hey, let's keep it respectful. If there's something specific about Hazy Days you want to discuss, I'm all ears.
Okay, who is he?
Hazy Days can mean a few things. If it's a brand or project, it's all about how you define it. Are you referring to something
Fucking hell. I've just changed my Google to, is Welsh Hazy Days a cunt? and the answer to that is the Army Rumour Service. It's true. The Welsh are dodgy twats, it says.
Oh, everyone in the chat seems to be a cunt. Said everyone in the chat seems to be a cunt. What a cunt. What a cunt. What a cunt.
I'm with Heather. It needs to be on.
What a cunt. You seem to be such a cunt. What a
But
cunt.
never perform it again
You
this
seem
good.
to be such a cunt. No, never could. Just a cunt.
You never could.
You cunt to the mum. I was so drunk. Of the month. Cunt of the month. You're the best cunt of the month that I ever did see. You're the cunt
Wonderful.
Of the month. Cunt of the month. You're the cunt of the fucking month.
Mhm.
Strangely enough, Heather, me and Brian were talking about exactly that, what you just said.
Oh. Gotta get that on a new album.
We were talking about it on the last live that we had, weren't we, Brian?
Yeah, that too.
And my
Actually, it's a beautiful chord progression, by the way. I agree. It is nice.
I can't even remember what it was. I'd have to watch the video. I'm pretty sure there's a capo involved.
Oh, go ahead. Watch the video and the ad. Pay me. Good thing I'm sharing that with you, brother.
I watched that new Bob Dylan film earlier.
Oh, did you? I was going to look at the pictures to see that.
Is it worth going to see?
Absolutely worth going to see.
Is it? Oh, yeah, nice.
Nice.
Especially if you're into your fucking music, you'll also you'll just there's people on it that some people won't know who they fucking are. I mean, obviously it's actors playing parts, but there you go.
Yeah.
Private parts.
We got a cinema in Cardiff called
Private parts.
No, it's called.
You have that.
Cunts Are Us Cinema.
No, it's called Everyman. I went there on a live show. Remember the live show? And I went in there and I said to the guy, because it's all sofas and shit. It's all proper chilled out. And I said to the guy, do you ever get anyone doing hanky panky in here? Because it's like a fucking
yeah. Your live show was when you was picking Jack up from was it his driving thing or something?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I was just walking around town being a fucking nuisance to everyone.
Yeah. And the bloke was sort of saying he spends half of his life mopping up spunk off the settees.
Yeah, that's it. Well, in there, it's a nice chilled fucking thing. I was going to go there to watch it.
Yeah.
Can you take a black light with you before you sit down, please? Just and video that part of it so we can see what you're sitting on.
I bet there's a bit of jizz fucking residue.
I fucking bought one of them, Brian. For some stupid reason. You're far better off not knowing.
No, I need to know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you went to a hotel and you fucking checked the thing and
it wouldn't change. It wouldn't change if I was going to sleep there or not, but I would still want to know.
Yeah, you choose.
Yeah, you make sure you left a fucking deposit yourself. I would have thought.
Yeah, I'd have to add to the artwork, obviously. It's like pissing in the snow. Are you just pissing in the snow, or are you laying out a Piscasso? Like
I would deposit a couple of fucking things into like a little jar or something, and then get a paintbrush and I'd write something. I draw. Well, that's
yeah. Well, every time my mucking mother's on holiday in the spare bedroom, she's got. I mean, the house is fucking nicer than the house that I couldn't live like that. Are you with me? It's far too nice for me.
Yeah.
But in the back bedroom, she's got this thing on her bed that's got all these fucking sequins on it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. Go on, I'm listening, Dad. I'm just reading.
Every time they go on holiday, when you fucking put your finger across these sequins in a certain way, you can draw pictures on it.
Oh yeah.
I normally draw a fucking great big cock on it, obviously.
Yeah, I do it as well. Kate had him on the bed.
That's right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
A million fucking pillows, and every now and again, you've seen it, right? I draw a cock.
That's correct. Yeah, every time they go on holiday, and I've only just remembered it because they've just got back from a week in fucking Spain. And when I went in the spare room, and she hasn't fucking mentioned it actually. She normally mentions it.
Yeah,
I've been known to leave Volkswagen symbols in my wake just about everywhere.
Mm.
Yeah, Hattie's got a T-shirt. You can do it on a T-shirt, it's like a sequin thing, isn't it? That'd be cool. Like, We've got it, and I just seen it the other day in Cardiff. They've got this big dome building, and inside it's like a fucking cinema, or like have drinks and stuff in there. I think there's tables and restaurants sort of thing. And they done a Pink Floyd night, and it's all on the fucking ceiling, on big domed ceiling, like.
Yeah.
They done it last year, and it's fucking. It was cheap as well. It was only like fucking 15 quid to go. That would have been cool. And you had like chairs to lay back. You know what I mean? Just sit back and look at the ceiling, have a little smoke and a drink, and fucking just fucking be lost. Like it's fucking the older you get, the heavier shit like that is, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the older you get, the more meaning in songs you get. Like songs that you've grown up to, just thinking, "Oh, this is a fucking cool song." And the older you get, the more you understand the lyrics. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Jack said it to me the other week on about my music. He's like, because he obviously viewed my music all his fucking life, like, and he's like, the older I'm getting, now he's got a bird and all that fucking shit. The older he gets, the more he understands my lyrics, like.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I want
it takes the type of music you write takes a certain amount of having your ass kicked before you can like really feel it, I think.
Yeah, and your fucking nose rubbed in it. Of course it fucking does.
Planetarium, yeah, the Dark Side of the Moon, yeah. I think it might be a planetarium.
I would suggest it's definitely planetarium.
Is it the sanitarium?
Oh, they're the best. They're the fucking best.
Can I please go to the sanitarium, planetarium? Is that available?
Yeah. The lobotomy went reasonably well. The sanitarium's definitely the place to go.
Hazy, did you see the non-alcoholic beverage I drank yesterday?
I did. Where'd you get that from?
I'm going to show you the picture right now.
I was going to get some non-alcohols today, and then I was like, you know what, fuck it. Yeah. Just the haze. I liked it.
It was good. It was good. I was out for dinner. It's Samuel Adams is the local brewery here.
Yeah, it was the last beer I had in America. I did at the airport. A pint of Samuel, $10 a cheeky cunt.
Oh yeah, this wasn't.
So I paid listen to this. I paid $40, yeah, for 2 fucking portions of chicken wings for the boys.
Nice.
$40.
They must have been the best chicken wings ever.
I don't know. I didn't get to eat any either for the boys. I couldn't
afford to feed myself, so I just had a beer.
It's a beer.
Hi, Steve. I'd ask what you're up to, but I feel like I like to make it up better. So here's what Steve's been up to. First, he ran 2 marathons. Then he fixed his nan's house. Then he was over at his sister's, and she had a roofing project. So he fixed her roof, but across the street, the neighbor needed a skylight fixed. So he fixed the neighbor's skylight. As he was fixing the skylight, noticed the gutters needed to be cleaned out, climbed the ladder, cleaned the gutters. After he cleaned the gutters, he noticed that the neighborhood needed a full blow job. So he put on the backpack blower. Everybody in the neighborhood, full blow job, and now he's here. Thanks for coming in, Steve. Appreciate all the work you do.
Yeah, you've missed out the fact he's done a fucking marathon. In between.
Sunday roast.
Oh, yeah, and the Sunday roast. I apologize.
Yeah. Did he slip any masturbation in?
I mean, why wouldn't you?
I mean, you're going to have to, wouldn't you?
I did some research on it. I did some research on whether or not a full situation would cause like cancerous problems in your downstairs region. Yeah. There's proof of that anywhere.
Where did you search?
Everywhere.
Did you search in Jedi's pants?
Of course. Where would you start?
No, that's like the dark side of the fucking moon, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's the poly side of the moon.
It's not somewhere where you want to be fucking hanging around, believe me.
I just want you guys to know there is a link in the chat that you can click and you can come and join us up here if you're new here.
Steve's saying he wants to work till he's dead. Fair fucking play to him.
Yeah, Yeah,
That's
we know.
exactly what they want you to think.
That's exactly what you're gonna do.
Yeah. I'm not too keen on
Unless
that.
unless you have some kind of unfortunate accident.
I mean, it depends on what you're doing. Like, I just want to be able to, like, maybe I'm gonna shoot for 30, maybe for 30 more years to be able to get around pretty good. That's what I'm shooting for.
That's about it, Bri. I agree.
That's what I'm shooting for. About 30 more.
I mean, I've got to fucking say, I mean, I do miss fucking work, but you know, I miss going to fucking work, especially as the fact that I've bailed out of work when the fucking best money that's ever been available is about, you know.
Yeah, you say the money's available, but everything's fucking cost twice as much, so it works out the same.
Yeah. No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
And you're not going to spend it when you're dead.
No, Bri, I'm quite fucking. Listen, I've got everything that I could possibly want. I don't fucking want for anything. I promise you. I want for nothing, and that's as much as you can expect, isn't it? I think.
I think that's called homeostasis.
Yeah, there ain't nowhere else. I mean, if that's cool. Oh, sorry.
You know, but there are downsides to that, because some of the things that I used to enjoy doing, I can't fucking do anymore. So I don't need the fucking money for it, do I? You know what I mean?
I know, but listen, you'd still not be able to do them if you had no money. So. You know?
Yeah.
So that's not a downside to it. That's just unfortunate part of your life at the moment. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah. I agree with you. I mean, part of me is quite glad I've had a fucking brain hemorrhage. Part of me is not.
Yeah.
I wasn't really working for anything, really. I was just working because it was the normal thing, if you know what I mean. It wasn't. My life wasn't getting any fucking better. At all. Fucking no better.
And look at you now. Superstar.
Oh,
I think life is.
I don't think I'm a superstar, but there you go.
It's not about if the people around you love you. I think life is about being loved, man. Like I think that's all that anybody really wants. You know,
possibly. I don't know. I'm not going to go deep into that. When you listen to people, they say, "Well, I don't really give a fuck about what others think," which I've said it myself a million times.
Before you had Jack, did you want children?
It wasn't before I had Jack did I want children. It was before my dad died did I want children. It's probably a better question. And, I mean, the idea of children, obviously, it's like before you got them, it's a mind-blowing thing, isn't it?
Yeah, the reality is a total different thing, isn't it?
It's a different kind of mind-blowing situation.
Yeah, well, my dad died, and I went through a fucking hard time, and it was pretty shitty. And fucking, and then it just makes you start thinking about things. And then I was looking at a fucking big prison sentence, and I was like, what am I doing in my life here? You know?
Yeah.
And then Kate got pregnant then, like as soon as we fucking decided. And then within a year, I watched my dad die and my son be born. Within 12 months, 11 days off 12 months.
Yeah.
And
timing.
Yeah, and it profoundly, obviously, that year profoundly changed my life. But all growing up, no, I didn't want to bring children into this world. I really didn't.
Yeah.
No, it was horrendous. It was a horrendous thought because of how I felt about life and the world and
the world and how cruel the world had been, right?
Yeah. The world was pretty cruel to me.
Yeah.
For many years.
They treated you nice. What are
and
you
now
talking about?
And now I'm cruel to myself.
The world treated you nice. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they did.
They were wonderful to you. Look at you. Look at how far you've made it. Fuck them. Fuck them, Hazy. Fuck them. You did way better than they expected.
I done way better than I should have done, I think. You know?
Yeah.
Which makes me even madder because I think the fight and the drive in me, if it wasn't used to keep myself going, how much benefit I could have done for other people. How much more better I would have done for other people if I didn't have to spend so much energy on keeping myself afloat.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It makes sense because it
That's
makes sense. It
I
makes
feel
sense.
like I'm doing massive things for people.
Yeah,
That's
but
what I feel.
that's only because of where you are now. Are you with me?
Yeah, it's hindsight.
If you'd have been fucking far better off, then I doubt that you'd have the same fucking outlook on life. Done.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
a lot,
I mean,
well, a lot
yeah,
of them,
that's true.
a lot of people who've got.
If I didn't see any fucking like hardship and any
Correct.
sort of like hard stuff,
Oh, I would be the mouthiest cunt.
yeah.
Oh man. Oh
So
man.
what are you trying to fucking say, Bri?
Some people don't even
Had I
know
never been humbled, I would be way worse than I am now.
Mm.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
say. The
Yeah.
humbling experience sometimes life.
Yeah, that's right. The thing that I've always found about it is, I would suggest that you wouldn't have written anything that you've written, or certainly it won't sound anything like what you've fucking written if you'd have been better off. No fucking way.
Yeah, I know. But would I trade that to be normal? That's the question.
Who's normal?
Normal doesn't exist.
No, you know what I mean? To be able to just be okay in my
I
own
don't
fucking...
want to fucking be like all them cunts.
Run around like somebody who's never been punched in the face. That's what you're after.
I have got no intentions. I wouldn't fucking wish that on any fucker.
Yeah, well, basically, this is what I'm saying.
It's not
Like,
easier
when
if
it's-
you haven't been punched in the face, I don't think.
It's like there's people in this world, they're NPCs, which are non-player characters, and that's what most people are that go through education, so like normal and just get a job and just fucking the missionary position every day, you know.
What a good time.
You know, and all that shit. I'm an actual player. I think I do believe I'm an actual player in the game. Oh, we got fucking Mr. Schlong shake his dong, fucking
Empty boats and goats, my man.
Boats has brought his third leg to the conversation.
Oh, boats in your pants. Oh, there's another sticky sock for
This
fuck's
is
sake.
wank sock.
Yeah.
Gross. Boats.
Do you remember that fucking?
Okay, boats. When we throw you out of here for being inappropriate, just understand we still love you. You were just being inappropriate.
Well,
Come back
Leslie, what
into
you
the
say?
basement and we'll let you up eventually. But you'll learn your lesson.
Can you remember when there was a phase going around on Facebook, cock in the sock? You had to put your cock
I
in the
still
sock.
do it. You still do it.
No, take a photo and post it.
You want to see it right now? Boats was showing us the other day.
Hey, Brian,
Mhm.
guess what?
I don't.
I get
Go on,
I get to wear a cast for 6 weeks to save my foot.
Would you quit being so hard on your feet, brother?
I know.
What did you
I
do?
wanna- I got that
Yeah.
ulcer that won't heal up.
Do you need
yeah.
do
Right?
you need somebody to come in and care for your feet every day, brother?
Augustus does.
Oh my goodness.
Fucking hell.
He's got pink eye on his foot.
Brother, I want to help, but you got to be able to help yourself, man.
I'm not
First.
going to be able to drive for 6 weeks.
The world appreciates you. Good thing you don't need to drive to get anything in life anymore. It can all be delivered.
Mm.
You have a sled dog. Why would you drive anyway? Hook him, get in your wheelchair, hook him up in his harness, and let him rip tater chip. Hang on. Steer with the brakes.
I went to the Sugar Shack yesterday. I took the Dial-A-Ride.
Is that the nudie bar?
No, it's a new music venue. It's super cool. I went
Oh.
live. I went live on TikTok yesterday from there.
Oh, did you? I
Yeah,
found
they
you.
They had some rockabilly music going on yesterday.
I found you on TikTok. We were already connected. I didn't even realize. Folks, I think you're echoing. You hear me?
Can I hear you? Yes, I can hear you.
I
Are
can
you back?
hear you.
Oh, here comes some great internet. Wait, I'm not sure that's him. Oh, it's
There
him.
it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Hello, people.
What is
Turn your phone sideways.
Shandog?
Oh, you know what? Brian taught me this a long time ago. I
Yeah,
gotta
right.
go on portrait. There it is. Here I am now. Come on, motherfucker. Turn. Right.
Oh, yeah, you can tell Brian.
How the fuck did you manage to stand on your head then?
I could tell Brian taught you, obviously.
Yeah, one click and it worked. Yeah, that guy. I'm walking
Why
with
does
the
it look
little
like
guy.
so cold where you are?
Well, because it's cold out.
It is cold today.
It's warm
It
here
is.
today. It's like a summer day.
Well, it's
Beautiful.
pretty nice.
Yeah, no, I wish it was warm. Oof.
I think
How's
Heather's
everybody?
very jumping into the fucking Irish Sea.
I feel like slamming my wiener in a sliding glass door.
Listen, do you think she's like a female version of me?
Possibly.
Who?
100%.
Agreed. I think I know what we're saying, but agreed.
Yeah.
Come on, little
We'll
guy.
have
Walk.
fucking swim in the sea. Just a dip on her
Oh,
own.
no,
Just
we
like,
went-
just have
Except for a swim in the Irish Sea, I think.
We have
Well, I'm
lift
on,
off today.
well, I'm on
Shandog.
I'm on the other side of that, and I won't fucking ever go in that fucking shit-infested fucking cesspool it is.
Whoa. You have a very strong opinion of what they have for
Right.
a sea, I guess.
No, I said if she's in the Irish Sea, which I'm pretty sure she is, I'm on the other fucking side of it, quite literally.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
And it's infested with fucking turds.
I think
You're-
I'd have to know
where
how
you are. Yeah,
Look
where
what
you
I
are.
got done.
You are
What's that?
I put up the
Right.
handrail.
Oh, good job.
The sea where I am is the Irish
It's
Sea.
robust. I use 3/8 sleeve anchors in the block. It's a commercial handrail.
Mm.
Is that boats? I don't have my glasses.
That is
Well, it's
boats. You want to
in
borrow
between-
mine?
Hey, boats.
Between you and Heather is
Hey,
the
Well,
hi,
island.
brother.
You want mine, brother?
I'm going in a cast,
Thank you,
dog.
Brian. Where you going?
In a cast for 6
In
weeks.
between us is the three-legged race, yeah?
Why? What happened to you?
The wound care doctor says I got to be in a cast for 6 weeks to save my foot.
Oh, yeah, do what they say so you can, bro.
He's a Jewish doctor too. I'm gonna believe.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
I didn't say
I
anything about it.
have to
said I'm
see
gonna
how it
believe him.
fits together
There's only,
first
listen,
before
there's
I
only a
take
problem with
twins.
a Jewish doctor if he thinks you're a fucking Nazi.
I didn't say
Yeah.
anything wrong with him.
Yeah,
I
cover
said
your
I believe
tattoos.
him.
Oh,
But I can't drive for 6 weeks, Shandog.
yeah, that blows.
And I can't be on my foot at all right now. He doesn't want me on my foot at all right now.
It looks like you're not on your foot at all.
Ain't you got any neighbors that can help you out? Come on,
I
now.
got Great Bape right here. Great Bape, Great Bape.
No, he has made all of his neighbors so frustrated with
Oh
his
no, I
antics.
have love. I could talk out my my laundry window to my good neighbors next door. They love me.
Well, maybe they'll give you a ride.
No, no, I got my Vietnam corpsman buddy Marty. He's gonna give me a ride.
Oh, there you go.
What's that?
Good.
And what about the neighbours on the other side? They'll fucking ride you, I'm certain.
Corman up.
Sometimes they say it takes a
I need
Marine.
a corpsman. I need a corpsman right now.
Oh, you been, Shandog? You feeling better now?
Yeah, a lot better, man. I'll tell you, I had an earache last week. I never had one of those in my life before. Boy, those fucking things hurt too, man.
Oh yeah, it's like toothache. It's like toothache in your head.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Colleen's like, you're so old now.
Quit sticking stuff in there that's not supposed to be in there, and you'll be all right.
I think it
Q-tips,
looks
that's all.
pretty good.
But right now, yeah, I feel good. That earache's gone.
Boats, I don't want to see your foot.
That looks deep, man. That looks fucking deep.
Oh, I just missed that. I didn't look. I was looking else.
You're not missing
Go
out.
again. Go on, Boats. Go again. It'll be on big screen. Let's have a look at that gaping hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Fill it.
Oh, yeah. I could just about fit in there.
Look at this fucking lunatic.
Oh, he's my hero.
Come on, man.
So what did they treat the ulcers with now? At one time, they used to put fucking maggots on them, didn't they?
The hits
What?
just keep on.
So proud to call Boats my brother.
The Sugar Shack place. This is allowed. I made friends with the security guys right away. One guy was the
Nice.
Yeah, and they said that this is okay to do in there, but no firing up because they play a lot of reggae music in there.
It's illegal. It's illegal in Florida.
No, it's medically.
Yeah, they don't see recreational yet, right?
No, and I don't want it down there.
Come on, Murph.
Come on, Murph.
You don't want it down there. Why don't you want it down there, Boats?
Because I don't.
Yeah, but why? Like,
but why?
Come on, time to go.
You don't want the riffraff around.
Yeah, because that's what happens. You get all stoned and become riffraff. That definitely happens. You weren't riffraff before you were stoned. You definitely got high and you're riffraff.
Oh,
well, I mean, I can't see any other reason for not wanting it.
A fucking pickers took my head off my head.
Do you know if you didn't have a medical card, would you want it then?
Well, of course.
Boats?
Come on,
I didn't
Murph.
know you were talking to me.
What?
I didn't know you were talking to me.
Yabba dabba doo.
Oh dear.
Another dip of the fondue.
Boats. What if you didn't have a medical card?
Well,
I didn't
so
know you were
fucking
talking to me.
I'd be I'd be taking my CBD.
How do you feel about the laws on marijuana if you weren't having a medical card, Boats? I didn't know you were talking to me.
Can't make it up, can you? Well, let's see Boats play with balls.
No. I already told him he'd be put in time out if he started to act inappropriate. I'd bring him back. He just had to be patient. What's up, Augustus?
Here comes his fucking lover.
What up, buddy?
I got that collar for Oscar, haven't I? To stop working, and it's just. I've tried making a video with him. It's not something you can just. I mean, just when I put it on him, he acts weird. But he acts weird when he puts his harness on him to go for a walk.
But right. Let's get a couple of things straight first. Right. Number one, when you've put the fucking thing around his neck and you press it when he's not barking, then what the fuck are you trying to tell the dog?
I know that was a mistake.
Stop fucking laughing because it's not really funny.
It was on.
So you stoned then?
Does Oscar wear a collar all the time?
No.
Put a collar on him all the time for a little while.
I don't think you should give Kate any ideas.
Get a kitty cat one. Get a cat one. In pink.
But there's a tag on it with name and phone numbers and stuff. So and he don't like it, so we take it off him. We don't only put it on him when we take him out.
How do you know? Does he say, pardon me, Dad? I don't like this jewelry you put around my neck.
I want to know
who the hell's in charge. You were the dog.
He goes like this. He's like,
let's just leave him. He'll get used to it. Like he's going to adapt and overcome. You have to be the one in charge.
Let me see you. Where's your dog right now?
Brian, what will be the
on my couch, chilling.
How in charge do you think you are of that fucking?
I am not. Listen, I am not about to say that I'm in charge of my dog at all.
Fucking all wrapped up in a fucking cashmere fucking blanket.
I am not.
Oh, there you go.
That's not fucking good, Sean.
I like the way my dog's bouncing. Tail up out the way and kills it.
I want to know what Brian thinks that they make electric shock collars for cats, so you can shock the cat and it turns around and tells you
How
to
about
fuck
me
off.
on a trampoline?
It's not
I
electric.
mean, I love kitty cats, and I've had good luck training cats with spray bottles. I'm also not a good cat trainer. I'm not a good dog trainer.
Go on, what you said, Ezzy? Did you say it's not electric or something? Then?
Yeah, it's just there's a beeping or vibrating.
Have you
But
put
you
it
know,
on your
it's
wallet?
got like a detonator. It's got like a detonator thing you carry around with you.
Hmm.
Because you get some that when they back, it triggers it. But what I've done, I went out earlier and fucking I had it in my pocket and I didn't realize it's in my pocket. And he's in the house with it. It goes for like fucking the range on it is 1,600 meters.
Yeah, you're fucking pressing it, so the dog's thinking, what the fuck is going on?
Not on purpose. I must have leaned forward in my van or something and fucking my stomach pressed the button. Because when I come home, Harry said, "Oh, Dad, when you went out on the van earlier, his collar was going off."
Yeah. Thank you, Heather. Heather, you've got it right. Fucking detonator, and he's telling us it don't hurt the dog. It don't cause nothing at all.
It's like a death.
Deluded sometimes. He really is. Honestly, it's fucking nonsense. One thing I'll say, I won't give Kate any ideas because before you fucking know it, she'll have you fucking wearing one.
Listen, I put it on before
Brian.
the first thing I've done was put it on.
High. On the trampoline.
Full whack.
I did just put it on.
Yeah.
Did you
I've
put
done
it?
a video. I've done a video.
Yeah, but
Did you put it on your bullocks?
You're a human being.
Yeah, and I also don't back at the fucking postman.
Your bullocks?
Not yet. You don't. You might do it.
I have. I back at a few fucking postmen. If you knock my door like you're the police and you're not the police, you better watch out. That's all I'm saying. I've had too many police knock my door, but for a normal person to knock my door like the police.
I used to get that all the time when I worked for the council.
It's probably
You've knocked on the door. I thought it was the police.
Yeah, it's probably PTSD. Well, it is PTSD for sure. It's fucking.
Oh, what fucking hell? Who's fucking fucking cunts?
Yeah, no, we haven't got.
I'm thinking, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, you thought the police were outside, didn't you?
Correct. The fucking fire brigade here the other night. Two engines. Pardon?
You cooking?
No, what's the fuck? No.
What is supposed to do?
Whatever he fucking like.
My trampoline.
Isn't that a funny word? Trampoline. Like trample. Lean.
Never thought.
Okay, Google, give me the origins of the word trampoline.
I don't think he is, Heather, to be quite honest.
It's not okay.
The origin of the word trampoline can be
There's
traced
definitely a
Spanish
fucking bit
trampoline.
missing.
It's widely accepted that the word comes from the Spanish trampoline, meaning
Someone
diving
fucking
board.
mute that.
George Nissen, a key figure in the development of the trampoline, is said to have adopted the word after hearing it during a demonstration tour in Mexico in the late 1930s. Italian trampolino. There's also a connection to the Italian trampolino, which also means springboard. This Italian word itself derives from
Fluffy
trampoline,
fucking
meaning
homeless
stilt,
cunt that
which
leans
has
to one
Germanic
side.
origins. Evolution.
Tommy!
Nissen then Anderson.
There you go. Now you
Everything
know.
okay there, Shandog?
Yeah,
Sound
I'm
like-
going to my buddy.
It looks like you're in a fucking Wild West, and so, like John Wayne's going to step up.
Do you lot not have to pick fucking shit up over there? No.
He is in Western Massachusetts. It is a little wild out there.
I got to
too.
come down. He'll be here for all day, right?
But do you have to pick your
Yeah,
shit
all
up?
right. I'll bother him later.
All right, then. Later, then. I'll bother him.
Shandog,
I got a boss. What's the matter?
have you spoke to your friend?
No. No, I'm done with him, I told you.
Okay. I just thought I've got a little.
Yeah.
Hey, Shan,
Yeah, nah, man.
you like
Yeah,
my
sure.
trampoline?
I fucking play to you, Shan. I'm on your.
I have a
100%.
trampoline in my backyard.
You like mine? Mine's in my house.
Oh yeah, there you go, man. How's that work?
It's American made. It holds 600 pounds. It's all bungees. It's quiet.
They should change the name to Straight to
I do
A&E.
my hip thrusters.
I seen a documentary once of a doctor, and he said if there's one thing I would never buy in my life, it's a trampoline.
Yeah,
He said the accidents, the injuries that go through because of trampolines are unbelievable.
No, this is coming from the man that took his son to a trampoline park and nearly got his fucking leg broke. Innit?
Yeah. Yes. I'm from that trampoline park.
Have you had
I
any
didn't realize how tired I could be until I went to a trampoline park, and I was like, "This is work, man."
Have you had
Oh, I
any?
do.
fucking- Did you have any? Have you had
I'm
any
getting
updates?
buns of steel.
Come on,
here.
boy.
Who had updates? Me.
Buns of
Well,
steel.
I'm not asking Brian if he's had an update from his trampoline park.
Well,
I recall that you was having a fucking big argument with the wankers.
Well, I was. I've just let it die because I can't be bothered no more.
Okay. Well, in which case, the answer to my question is the answer to my question is no.
No.
Innit? Thank you.
Yes.
Yes,
I won't be going
no.
back there unless.
Is it yes or no? No.
Unless you get a free fucking pass again.
Yeah, I mean it was pretty fucked up. But this is the problem. I'm pretty fucking abrupt but also pretty righteous at the same
I
time.
don't believe you. Don't believe
So, so when there's an issue, especially when people because a lot of people when they're in work, they don't give a fuck about, they don't even know rules and stuff. They're just in work and most people go along with what they're told. You know what I mean? But then it's a little bit different, and they don't like it. You know,
and they do no extra.
Have you been known to question authority, Hazy Days?
Yes, I've been known to question, and I've also been known to be questioned by authority.
Anyone what I don't understand is anyone would think it was coming directly out of their fucking pocket.
Well,
I don't understand. If I'm not fucking paying for it,
it all started because the girl got embarrassed.
Yeah, no.
And then she kicked up a stink.
Yeah, that's a two-way street, Heather, for sure. 100%. 100%. That's Shandog's on a two-way street. They just don't make them very wide where he lives.
Truck. So look at the wheels on that truck. Those bad boys. Let me see the wheels.
Sometimes the fire engine can't even come down.
Let me see the wheels on that truck.
Nice.
That'd be illegal in the UK. You're not allowed your wheels sticking out further than your wheel.
Oh, this is America.
Well, in Massachusetts, they wouldn't give him an inspection sticker because they're out too far. So you put your stock wheels back on, go get a sticker, and then drive it.
Got you.
Struggle Street.
Oh, fucking Carter's fucking at it again.
They know how to go around it.
That's why he keeps coming here. Listen, I don't know if you know, it's not Gay Lane, but if that's how you want to see it, we appreciate you coming.
Yeah. We don't want to see your cock, well, Carter.
Adam, you know how it works. I mean, we're pretty happy, so
we accept homosexuals. We accept all sexuals.
Yeah, even try.
Yeah. We're all bisexuals, apparently. But we won't pay over odds.
Keep the Kentuckian in you.
Did you say you had an Audi?
Sometimes you got a Kentucky in your sock.
Do you like pudding?
Yeah.
Do you like dragons? Do you fancy dragon knees across your face?
I do like dragons.
Well, you came out with one the other night. You said something about your balls on someone's face, and I couldn't forget.
You like stuffing?
You like pudding?
What happened? Oh, here comes a dude on a bike. There you go.
Has he got a dress on?
It's too much sand in the road, man. Those things will fucking slide everywhere.
Yeah, what's up with your roads, man? They look shit.
It's winter.
Yes. They'll come by in the spring with the sweepers and sweep them all.
No, they are shit. I've drove on. I've been to Worcester and I got a fucking blowout because of your roads.
No, You got to blow up because
No.
of your driving.
It's because
No,
you
it's
cut
'cause
to the
you're
right too hard. You cut
No,
to the
it
right
wasn't.
too hard.
That was
It's a
bullying
video.
you.
Yeah. Well, no, because the car was fucking didn't give me much space, and then you got curbs that are this high and like jagged fucking rocks.
Oh, so,
granite.
Well, yeah, those curbs were
you-
new curbs, man.
so did you hit the fucking curb? Is that what you're saying?
The back wheel did, yeah. And I had Kate and the kids.
The
in
front
car.
wheel did, not Hazy. The car.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Fuck all to do with him. It's the fucking wheel.
Yeah.
And then the car started beeping, going, "Oh my god, there's a problem!" And Kate's like, "Oh my god, what the fuck was that?" And I'm like, "Chill out. We just got a puncture." And then when
Chill out.
I said, I'm just got to drive it to Dizzy's. I got to drive on a puncher. I'm not going to try and do nothing. I'm drive on a puncher. And she's like, "Will you have air there?"
I'd
They
be
got
like,
back.
I'd be like, so you want to fuck the wheel up?
Yeah, well, and then I had to drive to Boston for the fucking to exchange the car from Worcester to Boston.
That's not that far.
Well, it is when it's just a rental. And
It's
you've
still
got.
not that far.
I drove to
That's
Worcester
my
Airport.
house. Hey, that's my house right here from the side.
Fair play to you.
Thank you.
How's the fucking move going, or is it not happening? Well, you've been
No,
here,
we can't find nothing down there. So, but she wants to just so bad. Even Worcester.
your internet's fucked. The closer you get to your house, the worse it
Yeah.
gets.
Yeah, that's
Well,
how it happened.
He's connected. He's probably connecting to his fucking Wi-Fi now.
Okay.
Yes,
Yes, it's all right when it's on his fucking phone, but not.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're
It's terrible.
We didn't hear a fucking thing what you said.
Yeah, you're back now. It's all good.
Oh,
From
I
sea.
said, there's nothing down there, but my wife would like to move out of the state anyways, but she said she wouldn't mind just moving out of Worcester because Worcester sucks, man.
Yeah, fair
Our
enough.
council people are all fucked up. They keep giving everyone raises, man, and taxes are going up. It's fucked up.
Yeah, you got a nice house, man. Hell of a house. The boy
Oh,
done well.
thank you.
Boy done well.
Yeah, I just want to sell it as is. There's another house down the street for sale. They want close to 500. And it's small and it has a little garage on the side.
I
Mine's
enough-
a lot bigger.
I got enough for that.
Yeah, and I got a good backyard too. Come on.
Yeah, you do. I've seen it.
This is all the kids
Well-
shit I
well
stored.
groomed. Well groomed. Well groomed, David.
Half a dozen of them who want to play in your backyard. Fuck me.
Well groomed, David.
Yeah, that's my backyard. It's all a mess.
Yeah, it is.
A well-groomed backyard. Fuck
Yeah,
you
those
hell.
pine trees, man, drop everything.
Did it drop your cacks?
That's the neighbors. I
Show
got
them
a
all
good
the,
neighbor though.
all the
Stop,
shit.
stop admiring each other's backyards.
What do you want to see, Hazy?
All the shit you throw in your neighbors.
That's
Oh
the
yeah,
other
that's
corner.
right over there, man. And right over there, but after that little tree, I throw all that dog shit. I don't care if they're out or not, man. Fuck you. It's a mess. And that guy's just a slum over there, man. His whole yard, dog shit, everything. They got 6 puppies and 2, the father and mother there. And he walks over in his bare foot sometimes and he steps in it. I'm like, holy crap, man.
But
Imagine
Bo's
that.
just working on his abs of steel right now.
Buns of steel.
Buns of steel.
what you can't see underneath his name is there's a dildo sticking straight up through a fucking.
Come on, you. Obstacle course.
Popsicle course.
Yeah, my wife says I'm a slob sometimes.
Does she ever say your camera skills are shit?
Or that your internet is terrible.
It could have been the internet because I was out back.
Oh no, it's definitely your hand going like this.
Yeah, no, it's
Oh.
definitely
No,
your
I
shaky
was
hand.
walking. That was me
You-
walking.
Do you have Parkinson's?
No, thank God.
Oh.
You gotta learn to hold your hand like a chicken's head. Seen a chicken's head? You can hold a chicken's body. And
No,
lift
Heather
it.
Bolts is not okay. Is he fucked?
I checked on him, Heather. He seems to have got my eye on him. He's okay.
Oh, what's he got in his hand? No, that is definitely sexual.
That's what he had down his trousers last
Oh,
week.
yeah, he's got a toy glued to that thing.
That is what he had down his trousers.
Hey, I'm gonna go put on my laptop. I'll be back.
Okay. Sorry, there's a hole in one end. I think he stuck his dick in the one end.
correct.
I'm holding my breath.
He's got another one, hasn't he?
Shin dog. Ready?
He's got a red coloured one as well that he puts peanut butter in, if you remember. Oh fucking hell! This is bad.
I mean, I'm trying to grade it.
You're trying to build a fucking channel, dear me.
I'm trying to grade what I see, and I think we need big screens just to get a little.
Oh dear.
Indeed he is, Adam. Indeed he is.
No,
Yeah.
not really.
With my legs on my wheelchair.
Yeah. I mean, the fucking.
Struggle Street or Pornhub?
Oh, that's. I mean, that's borderline fucking got to be removed.
Yeah. Struggle Street or Pornhub? You're not coming up, Heather, no?
I'm struggling to get my fondue.
Folks, listen, it was funny for the first 25 minutes.
But I found my fondue.
You're gonna hurt yourself. You're gonna hurt yourself.
No, I got fondue.
MC boats and goals. These boats were made for wanking.
Trampolines are made for wanking.
Oh my god. No, mittens. Mittens. That's what mittens are made for.
Trampolines are made for getting busy.
I mean, on a live show, probably not so much. But take it easy on yourself there, Boats. You're going to do yourself an injury.
I already had a hysterectomy.
Oh, look. Augustus have brought you your flashlight. He's like, boss.
Here you go, Dad. I know you want this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, yeah.
Look, he's expecting drippage. He's like, what? There's nothing coming out.
He's got snacks in there.
Listen, you're making Heather's eyes burn.
How's Jeff's teeth?
They're teething, I think.
The same. I bet they're the same. Love Jeff's teeth. I think I have a banner about Jeff's teeth. Let me see.
I'll tell you what I have got.
I need some, Brian, I need some Richard Simmons music to get me sweating to the oldies.
I gotcha. You know I gotcha.
You're not showering after the bar. What are you doing?
I'm at a chip shop, the chippy down the road from a home with a handful of coppers getting square cod chips and a big batter sausage because I'm starving and a man's gotta eat.
True fact. I'm starving and a man's gotta eat.
I'm at the chippy.
Boats, listen. You got to stop that now because it's making me a little bit like, I'm not sure if it's a migraine or a toothache or earache. Or...
My grandmother bought me a cute little toy. Silver bells hanging on a string. She told me it was my ding-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want to play with my ding. Everybody mine. Oh my, I wanna play with my ding-a-ling.
Feels good to move again. I like to move it.
Took me to grammar school. I started off in the best of room. But every time that bell would ring, to catch me playing with my own ding-a-ling. Oh my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I wanna play with my ding. Everybody mine. Oh my. I wanna play with my ding-a-ling.
Oh, fucking hell, here we go.
Well, this here verse ain't so sad. The cutest little verse that you ever heard. For those of you that will not sing, you must be playing with your own ding-a-ling. Oh, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want to play with my ding. Everybody mine. Oh, my. I want to play. I want to play with my ding-a-ling. That's for you, Boats.
Yeah, this dildo makes a noise.
Oh, and finally we get an admission.
This dildo
Oh, I
makes
got
a
a
noise.
one.
I mean, he said it. He said it, didn't he?
You're going straight to fucking hell, man.
Indeed.
I'll see you there.
Well, I don't know if I'm going there. I mean, I shouldn't really, but I might. I mean, I might.
Salon furniture.
Yeah, see, I want to.
Salon furniture.
I don't fancy the alternative.
Oh, he's interested in that.
Look at that. That is definitely fucking some sexual shit going on there. Please be a joke. Please be a joke. Look at that shit. Look, he's licking it like that's wrong. They don't lick them. Dogs don't naturally lick stuff like that.
It's called training.
Yeah, he's looking for some fucking peanut butter. What is that? That looks like a fucking medieval fucking giant's turd.
It's his wooden chew toy.
Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Welcome to Struggle Street. This is Struggle Street.
Sure.
Welcome to Struggle Street, ladies and gentlemen. 8 o'clock, the official starting time.
That is your wooden cock, isn't it, Boats? That's in the past.
She's a bit splintery.
She's a bit splintery.
Shiver me timbers.
That's exactly what you called it in the past, isn't it?
I love the parts of you that are still a Navy veteran, Boats.
And the torpedoes.
It's fucked up. Did anybody see my KFC roulette video?
Let's do it now.
KFC.
Give me a second. I'm on it. Just give me one.
You gotta go to my channel to watch it.
No, I don't.
He likes that.
Content on this shitty channel. You fucking insane.
What the fuck is KFC roulette?
It's when you go to KFC and you say, listen, I don't want to know what it was, but I want to order whatever the fucking in front of me ordered. And they give you
it's very strange.
A Big Mac and fries he fucking ordered.
Well, not a KFC, they fucking never.
Well, that's exactly the fucking point.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't get it, but that's what he ordered.
What does queer? A square splinter? Do you mean square?
Queer?
What's this? What's going on now, Brian? I'm going to watch the whole video.
I'm going to have something to eat, and I thought, why not make it into content? It's a video I've always wanted to do.
People will leave. People will leave. It's shit quality. If you want to watch that,
good evening, Johnny. Fucking hell, fire. Oh, no. You go fucking, this is wrong. It's wrong.
Could you imagine what happens when we're not there? It's lucky I seen that dog as a puppy, I swear to God. Otherwise, if I just seen them today, Joe, if he just popped up today on you now and I didn't know who Boats was.
You were back on chat roulette.
He'd be prime suspect. Honestly,
I would throw him out. I would have thrown him out, but
yeah,
you know,
we've known him too long.
I give him a wide berth.
God damn me.
Shiver me timbers.
What up, J5? There's a link, brother. You know.
See, we'll get people in now at 8 o'clock because they won't from the UK. You know.
That's why I said 2 hours, just like we always do. Why do you have to complicate things?
What, by talking? I don't know. It's just fucking.
Queer means big over here. I forgot there's a language barrier.
Oh, listen, I'm quick. Now I know that. I just don't know how to pronounce it because it looks like square without.
I'll tell you how to pronounce it. B-I-G, big.
It's called. It's pronounced choir.
Choir.
What's up, choo choo boy? It's
Maybe
pronounced
she should
quaw.
stop and come up. Why don't you come up yourself, Heather, and tell us how to pronounce it?
Yeah, big.
Quaw. Quaw.
Quaw. Quaw.
Quaw.
Quaw. Quaw.
Boats, man.
Honestly. Listen, you're so right, brother. If we didn't know him for years now, he would be tossed out of here, but
slow ride.
Oh, don't say that. It fucking
Totally.
do right on to you. If you're
Totally
threatening
fine.
to off him at
Listen,
all.
there's nothing, even though it looks strange, there's not really that. It's pretty regular.
Are you going to bed? Oh,
Night, boy.
Do me a favor, get me a can out the fridge. Where you go?
So if you didn't know him, you'd have tossed him. Is that right?
Brian would have tossed him and sucked him same time.
J5, don't worry. We're monitoring the situation.
A little bit. I'll meet you halfway. Boats, you're freaking me out. Yes,
Yeah,
Johnny.
We're monitoring that situation closely,
Is it-
J5.
Richard, there's a link. Johnny, there's a link. Heather, there's a link. Anyone, there's a link.
That's exactly what he had done last week. He's just fucking repeated it. Got it.
Yep.
What happened?
He's got that fucking wooden thing down his trousers.
Shiver me timbers.
Splinter. Splinter me timbers, it says.
Definitely part of a splinter cell.
Yeah. Yeah. I dropped it.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, of course you did. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, me too.
Kind of heavy. All right, back to buns of steel.
Mm.
Right on, J5. Feel better.
Hey, Johnny Five.
Yeah, get well soon, Johnny.
Yeah, you worked too hard.
I worked hard for my money.
No, you didn't.
Hard for my
Boats. Mr. Rudy, if you will. Rudansky. Mr. Rudansky.
Boats and goats. Boats and
Yeah.
goats. Gotta have these
Boats, goats, and Rudy.
Not well at the minute, mate. Fine in chat. Thanks for offering.
It's that
They
fucking
call me
everyone
Humpty. I
that's
live
going
in the
around,
funky.
They call that kid a pussy because he don't want to fight.
I'm doing the Humpty Hump.
Criticizing all the people that are doing it right.
Yeah, can I play the Humpty Hump song?
Yes.
It's
Well,
the
we get
chance.
kicked off of here?
The Humpty dance is the chance.
But if you think you
To
might
do
get
the
kicked off, then fucking let's find out.
The Humpty dance is the chance to do the hump.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely pushing your luck.
This is definitely a borderline situation. If that dog gets too much closer, I'm gonna have to get in the car.
Why don't you do yourself a favor and call yourself one of those fucking escort ladies that come round and give you a full service?
What's her name? Go give old what's her name a ring.
I'm sure they come to you. You haven't got to go to them. They call out. Just
Hey,
what?
sometimes you got to do what you got to do on your own.
Well, yeah. Well, what
And
I'm
you
saying
got,
is,
you got a trampoline. It makes it twice the fun.
yeah. What I'm saying is, maybe you've been doing that for too long, and you need an actual some sort of emotional fucking release.
And you don't have to wear clothing on the trampoline.
I haven't identified exactly what terpenes he's on or what spectrum of
Gray babe.
terpenes,
Gray
but he's
babe.
definitely on the terpenes.
Gray
all
babe.
of them.
Mm-hmm.
And CBD.
Uh-oh, now it's a party.
Oh, I might take off my hospital.
That's exactly what I was about to say, Johnny.
Turpentine.
Yeah.
Is he on the turpentine? No, he's pretty regular.
No, good call, Johnny. Boats. Now that is fucking like that is like we were on about viruses and diseases earlier. That's a disease. That's a fucking disease.
It's called man boob and skins.
It's called giving yourself a good scratch.
Oh yeah, it is right up to your fucking prostate.
No,
just past,
your bunghole.
Just to the left and past it.
Right up the poop chute.
Oh my god, that's fucked up. You're getting hazy, heated up. I mean, I did take my jumper off, so you might have.
That's the fucking dog too. That's got to be animal cruelty.
Mm. He's right here on the trampoline with me. He loves the trampoline.
Yeah, we're fucking. It's
He
not
likes
like
to jump
it's not like you. It's not like you're fucking hiding it, Bolts.
I mean, when you pick the puppy up, if they said, "So how do you think you're going to spend days with this puppy?" You know, in your life, and you'd be like, "Well, I'll be reenacting sex acts on a trampoline."
Yeah, and putting his chew, putting his chew toys down my shorts.
Give me one margarita, I'ma open my ass. Give me 2 margarita, I'ma give you some cash. Give me 3 margaritas, and I open up my butt. Give me 4 margaritas, and I put it in my ass. Give me 5 margaritas, and I put it in my.
Sir, how are you going to spend time with this dog, sir?
Hey, Brian.
Hey,
I had to cancel my trip to Virginia because of the cast.
So what are you going to do instead?
I feel like I'm in trouble. I feel like I'm watching
Train Augustus.
I feel like I shouldn't be part of this, like listening to this conversation.
I'm gonna get him trained to.
Hey, Brian, I'm about to tell you something,
to fly on a plane. Brian,
look, Heather's come to sort you out now. Look out now, but Heather's on the scene. She don't fuck around.
He's gonna be ready to fly soon.
It's pronounced queer.
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 Yeah, like square without the S. Queer.
Yeah, queer.
Yeah, it's weird. That's a weird. Is that an actual Irish word?
I don't know. Just we all say it. Like that's a queer big dog, or
that's a queer man.
That is a queer big dog. You're right. Boats' dog is definitely queer.
Yeah,
Oh, he definitely is. Look at him.
He's a big hunk of love like me.
There you go. Oscar, shut up.
He's my apprentice.
How was your dip in the ocean? Did you go on your own?
Yep.
I do that shit. I swear to God. I do that. I go to the sea and I just get in there on my own.
I'm certain you won't be the only person in the fucking sea.
Me?
No, Hazy.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I do it in the fucking when it's cold time as well. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but that fucking sea's quite a big sea, you know.
Yeah.
What you mean is you can't see any fucker else in the sea, but there'll be other people.
No, what I mean is I go there on my own.
I've fucking seen it all, man. I've seen you fucking turn up and jump in. I've seen that. It's all on fucking YouTube.
I did not say I go in the sea and I'm on my own. There's no other person. I said I go and do it on my own.
I should fucking think so.
Fucking.
You don't have to publicise everything. You know what I mean?
I do it in rivers as well. I go to rivers
as well.
I wouldn't go in a river here.
What?
I wouldn't go into a river here.
I wouldn't go into the fucking sea anywhere off the United Kingdom. It's full of turd.
I actually made a video of me going to the river to have a cold dip, and I found it. I actually found a dildo in the fucking river. I shit you not. I swear. I made a video. There's a video on my channel.
I was on a call with you, as a matter of fact.
I think you was. Yeah.
Did you ingest any fucking serious chemicals when you were in the services, boss?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. He was fine. He was totally fine before.
Plenty of injections and stuff like that.
Some of those might have been found in Turkey.
Yeah.
In Turkey.
What do you mean in Turkey or in Turkey?
Both. Use them in both.
Yeah, but we can either confirm or deny the presence of that stuff.
I've seen a video you restricted. Go on, Carter. You know, fucking
Well
gangster.
played. Well played.
It's very disappointing with my KFC order, to be honest. You know, fucking bullshit rap and stuff.
O'Brien was about to play it and you fucking stopped him.
This never disappoints.
Nobody wants to fucking play that on you. There's 8 people watching. They want to hear us chat shit.
Hazy, this never disappoints.
Well, I'm sure it does.
Then when it leaves a splinter, it will.
See, a big person.
Yeah, I mean,
That's why they did.
Concept.
That's why they did away with wooden barriers versus splinters.
When I look at that, I don't see much love involved.
It makes me think about what it would be like if I had a peg leg.
It doesn't look like it wants to love you too much.
Ryan, I don't want to have a peg leg.
If you had a peg leg shaped like a barrier, that would be a serious problem. But I can totally see why you would do that, though.
If that was your peg leg, it looks like fucking Augustus has been nibbling it.
Yeah.
In his sleep.
I would put peanut butter on my peg leg and let him nibble on it.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, we know. We already know that.
Yeah, you've basically fucking told us that before. In not so many words.
This is why you got to. This is why you got to try and like realize with people is what you see is just the tip of the iceberg.
quite fucking literally.
So imagine this is the tip.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Imagine what is resting below.
Yeah, you just get a tiny insight. That's all.
Give me 1 margarita, I'ma open my ass. Give me 2 margarita, I'ma give you some cash. Give me 3 margaritas and I open up my butt. Give me 4 margaritas and I put it in my ass. Give me 5 margaritas and I put it in my. How many margaritas do you want?
Semper High, Brian.
We know you want 5. Did you have a tough day yesterday, Heather? Did you?
Yeah.
Did somebody? Did you see somebody die? Did somebody die?
They were on the last hours.
Yeah. I know. When you commented on my thing, I knew it was like I couldn't comment nothing back because how can you write down a comment? But that sucks, man.
That was like.
Is there no sort of like passionate fucking scenario for you in because of your job?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Do they not recognize that it could be too soon?
That it could be traumatic. Do they provide at least a chaplain?
Well, I can get on a waiting list to go and speak to a counsellor.
Yeah, it's fucking tough, man.
Yeah.
But I was dealing with a lot of young people that were really, really ill. And I got so hard, one of the hardest things to see is there's a girl come in, 49, brain tumor.
How old?
49.
49.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy,
I
man.
don't say I can't say too much about everything, but it just gave you basics but. And then another one just she was on the end and I heard the death rattle straight away
Yeah. Like Brian, it's Brian's death rattle. Thing is, like my dad spent a lot of time in hospital, so and if you're like a likable character like he was, like speaking to people, you become friends with the staff of the hospital because you see so much of them. You know what I mean? And you end up telling them your fucking life story and like when my dad died, there were so many nurses went to his funeral.
Yeah.
Like it was crazy.
Yeah, we have a couple.
It wasn't that crazy, but it was crazy.
Yeah, I've lived with 2 nurses in my time, to be honest.
The boy got some stamina, haven't he?
He does.
And one of the nurses that I live with, this is when I was a young bloke, she told the story of having a fucking leg thrown at her. There you go and sort that out. A fucking, fucking shocking, some of the shit. And like you say,
is that just being kicked?
What?
Is that not just being kicked?
What? Being given a fucking leg, an amputated leg.
I'm not thrown at you. That's just being kicked.
I think they take it for a run around the block first.
What would you rather? Would you rather somebody throw a leg at you or a handful of their own shit?
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean, there's pretty tough choices. So.
It depends where you are. It depends. Listen,
have you? Oh my god!
Listen, when I shat all over the floor after my brain hemorrhage, I fucking cleaned it up. I won't let them fucking near it. I cleaned the fucking lot up.
Oh, listen, if I'm having a brain hemorrhage, I'm not cleaning nothing up.
Oh, no, this is after the brain hemorrhage, after brain surgery.
They left it there, you dirty bastards.
No, well, listen, I'd asked for the fucking bedpan, and they were having a chat like, and I mean, they were fucking hard work. So I fucking got out of bed and thought, right, I better get to the toilet, and I fucking shat all over the fucking place. And it wasn't good, because obviously you're full of fucking old drugs and all sorts of shit, which is no different than normal, but there you go.
I mean, that's just a fucking Wednesday afternoon.
Well, that's what I mean, yeah, of course it is.
You know? Who knows what's around the corner when it comes to shit like that? It's fucking scary, man. I feel like all my life I've just seen sick people, you know? And
yeah, that's fair enough. Well, like I've said, me personally, if my fucking medical condition gets much worse, then I'm fucking praying for Alzheimer's.
Pay no attention to Augustus's business. Just
I'm waiting for it to pop out. I'm waiting for it to pop out. It's gonna go, hello. What colour lipstick do you think I am?
Fucking course it is. Correct.
I reckon it's maroon. Fuck's sake, Boats. Good job. We've known you for fucking
10 minutes.
I don't know. I think I've known him.
Casey, I want you to tell me what's different in this picture from normal. You tell me.
What's different? I know what's different. I can't see the pillow. The camera angle's different, and I can also see the light that you've got in front of her reflected in the thing behind her, which is what you should have. You got a what?
I have like lights on mirrors.
Yeah, like you're a fucking superstar.
Yeah.
That's your only differences. That's it. That's all you see.
What else?
There's a plant missing, and Jeff's not there.
Jeff's here.
Of course, Jeff's there. The best underbite in the business. What up, Jeff?
Go on, Jeff.
Okay. Okay. Sometimes some people see things that other people don't. Sometimes, so okay.
Now you make me feel like I'm inadequate.
No, just
that's how I feel.
Listen,
I feel like feeling inadequate, like I haven't cottoned on.
I love you. You're not inadequate, Mister. You just see things differently than I do. That's all.
See, I see twins is what I see.
Oh, twins. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My friend Jedi gets it.
Oh yeah, she's a superstar like me.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Indeed she is. Indeed she is. You didn't even notice until just now. Indeed she is. Indeed.
Well, I know she's a superstar. I've seen her songs. I mean, she's not a superstar like me, not a proper one. But she's,
she can actually sing.
She
I actually
could
feel like that's what I should do. Welcome to Struggle Street. I'll be down here in the basement with Boats where the veterans belong. I'm totally responsible for both.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Look at that.
Make a boat sandwich.
Turn your head to the left and you'll be looking right up his fucking shorts.
I know. I could probably like poke a finger in it.
Correct, that's right. yeah.
No, fisticuffs.
Don't, it's doing it for him.
Oh, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what Brian's put me in the Twilight Zone because I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I feel like I'm like missing out.
Why the fuck aren't you coming up, Carter?
I want you to take all of your skills reading, okay? All of them, okay? Take all of your reading skills and tell me what it says.
Here's me this one.
No, I never done that. Oh, Hazy. Oh, fucking Hazy hell. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't even look at stuff like that. I don't even pay attention to that. Why would
you said you were inadequate. You're not inadequate. We just see things different, bro.
Well, I wasn't looking there.
Yeah. And the stupid thing about it is, Bri, I didn't see that either.
I was just looking at the background.
Correct.
I wasn't looking at the things you've changed, you fucking little freak nugget.
On this channel, please use caps when typing. It helps us hosts read the chat. Thanks for your understanding.
There you go. That's true.
We are old.
No, let me put it right because Brian's just being a fucking ass.
Yeah.
What do you mean he's just being an ass? What do you mean he is an ass? Or he's just being an ass?
I'm pretty sure I'm just being Brian. You could put it in any bubble you would like.
Yeah.
I just call it Brian.
What
would I say?
How do you spell your Brian? Is it with an I or a Y?
It is with an I.
Oh my God! Listen, when I first started writing Brian and things, he wasn't happy because I was using the Y. I think the Y is cooler. You know, Brian with an I is boring as fuck.
Yeah, and I've seen you use a fucking.
I have no idea why they named me Brian because it's not like there was anybody else I ever met.
Magic Roundabout.
Named Brian, so
Magic fucking Roundabout, I would suggest.
I have no idea. I was just the victim of
or they named you after that fucker on that was that program called Brian Kant.
Brian fucking.
Brian
How many
Kant.
Brians do I know? If I had the most famous Brian I know, Brian May.
The VW 1967.
Brian May.
Obviously.
Brian.
Who the fuck's Brian May?
What are you doing? Who the fuck is Brian May? From the fucking guitarist from Queen.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. The curly haired.
For some reason,
that's who he's named after, isn't it? Because he's a curly haired cunt.
my head is saying Brian Blessed, and I don't even know who that is.
Oh, Gordon's alive.
Who's Brian Blessed?
Gordon's alive.
Gordon's alive.
The winged cunt in fucking Flash Gordon.
Who is Brian Boitano?
No, I got a Flash.
That's
Gordon.
South Park.
I can't tell it actually.
Okay, Google. Tell me who Brian Boitano is.
I think of story, and then I'm like, I
Brian
forget I'm
Boitano
lying.
is a highly accomplished American figure skater. Here's the summary of his key achievements. Olympic gold medalist. He won the gold medal at the 1988 Winter Olympics in Calgary.
So you're not named
World
after him?
champion. He is a two-time world champion, 1986 and 1988. U.S. national champion. He was a four-time U.S. national champion, 1985 to 1988. Figure skating innovator.
No,
He is known for innovating figure skating and even having a jump named after him, the Tano Triple. Hall of Fame inductee. He has been inducted into the World Figure Skating Hall of Fame and the United States Figure Skating Hall of Fame. Beyond his competitive career, he has also been involved in professional skating shows and other ventures.
Enough said. That's the most famous Brian I know.
What's his name?
Brian Boitano.
Fuck off. That's the most. Do you know Brian May?
Oh, Brian Boitano takes a piss on Brian May.
Fuck off. I don't even know who he is.
Does Brian May have gold medals?
No,
Was he
but
world champion?
No, but he has fucking curly hair, right?
Platinum albums.
He has fucking curly hair, doesn't he?
So if I went into town tomorrow and started saying, say the next word, you will be,
they won't have a clue.
People will say rock you.
I would say be at your mom's house.
No, and then if I say, do you know the figure skating and got a name called the Triple Cheeseburger after him? And there we are. That's a Brian fella. What's his second name? You can't even pronounce his second name properly. What is it?
Boitano.
Boitano. Fuck.
So come on, what did you get at KFC? A fucking salad?
Someone's taking the piss. Boitano. Brian Boitano. Oh, my second name's Boitano. What should I call my son? Oh, Brian. Fuck off. If your second name's Boitano, you have a cool.
Yeah, if your second name's Boitano, you call your son Cunty.
Zachary or something, or fucking
Cunty.
Zenith. some pseudo name, you know what I mean?
Oh, there you go. Well done. That'll do, Richard. Brian Epstein. Done.
Brian Epstein. Oh, there you go. There's a fucking there's a winner. Fucking. Imagine being Brian May and not being Brian Epstein more famous than you. That's
Brian Cant is the man.
Imagine having a
Brian Boitano is more famous than all of them.
Yeah.
I don't even care.
Not in the UK, it's not. I can fucking assure you.
Augustus you on your Woody.
Let's have a show
if we were in a group of people who liked figure skating, everybody would know.
Yeah. And if Tuesday was fucking Thursday, it'd be Wednesday, right?
Yeah, okay. Let's just get a fucking little summary for a second.
A little summarization, if you will.
Figure skating in the world.
Tonya Harding.
Incredible.
How many people? Listen, ignore anyone else. Just listen to my voice and my voice alone. How many people do figure skating in the world?
12.
There isn't a precise number, but it's estimated that millions of people enjoy figure skating, whether recreationally or competitively.
Yeah. It tends to be done in the colder climates, though.
How many people know who Brian May is?
Yeah, it's more common in places with easy access to ice. As for Brian May, he's a pretty well-known figure globally, especially among Queen fans and music lovers.
Right, I've just fucking googled it. Famous Brian's top of the list. Brian Blessed.
Didn't I say that? Who is he?
No, you said who the fuck is he?
Yeah, but his name was in my head. I just couldn't picture him.
Right, then Brian Bloom. Then Brian Cox.
Brian. I hate Brian Cox.
I like him.
Brian Denny, Brian Jones, Brian May, Brian Wilson, Brian Brown, Brian Singer. These names are fucking made up.
Is he the bass player? No, not the bass.
These are made up, these fuckers. Fucking internet. What a load of bollocks. Brian Bannister, Brian De Palma, Brian Doyle Murray, Brian Epstein. Oh, that's who it is. Brian Griffin. Fucking hell. Done.
No, Peter Griffin's more famous than that cunt.
Yeah, well, Brian Griffin's the fucking dog.
What dog?
The one in fucking Family Guy.
Oh,
Peter Griffin's dog. Thank you.
Oh, you think he's more famous than the dog? Do you know
Brian Cranston, Brian T, Brian Shelby, Brian Bailey. So this Brian fucking Boyano bollocks is a load of horse shit. Never fucking heard of the cunt.
Do you know there's a thing where
Brian bollocks. Oh no!
If you figure skated,
Brian Adams.
If you figure
Brian Adams.
Yeah. If I figure skated, I'd know. And if I was a fucking nuclear scientist, I'd probably fucking know it all.
I thought you were a nuclear scientist.
Well, I was just going to say that. Well, I was just about to say, and if I was a twat, I'd also know. But I am, and I don't. So there you go. So that puts it all into perspective.
There's quite a few Brians actually. When you fucking Brian Ferry, how about Brian Ferry? We're forgetting all the Brians. What the fuck is going on?
Brian Ferry.
Yeah. There's got to be more. If we can forget Brian Ferry, fuck me, and Brian Harvey, and fucking Brian, the life of Brian.
Living it, currently living it right now.
Yeah, Brian.
I'm living the life of Brian right this second.
Yeah. Oh my God, he's stripped. What the fuck is going on, Boats?
Oh, God. Fucking off, missed that.
I was expanding and I had to take this off.
Look at fucking, is that shitting grin on his face?
That's
Fucking
his
look at
real
it.
answer.
And Augustus was chewing on my wood.
I tell you what he's me. This is what he's me.
Was chewing on my woody.
I just looked at him and he's doing this sheepish fucking as if he's hiding his tits.
I know. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know what he just done, Bri, for the last 5 minutes. He's gonna be doing anything. I wasn't paying
Correct.
attention.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll bring him back. I mean,
He needs to get dressed. I'll bring him back just for a quick look at this. Come on now.
Well, that's fucking dangerous bringing him back like that because.
I knew.
Fucking hellfire.
Whoa, we're not gonna have him standing up.
Nobody wants to see that. Oh, he's dressed, bro.
This is like fucking. This is Boats roulette.
My chair now.
Every 2 seconds, I'll bring him up. It could be anything.
No, you can't do this.
I mean, if I had a workout like that, I'd take my top off too. I'm gotta be honest. Fucking that boy worked hard. He needs a gold star.
He's got some stamina, that's for sure.
You put a shift in.
Navy's training.
Yeah,
He might need a drink and a cigarette.
It puts a new spin on splinters in the ass.
Well, I didn't know there was an old spin.
Well, I normally refer to fence sitters as that.
Oh yeah, true. I try not to sit on the fence.
Yeah, same here. No, I never sit on the fucking fence.
I'd rather not have an opinion. You know what I mean?
I straddle the fence, like especially the spiky ones. You know, the wrought iron ones that are spiky.
The things that fuck it. That's something that really pisses me off when I ask someone for their opinion and they start fucking. Oh well, I can't really. I'm not asking you for the fucking truth. I'm just asking for your fucking opinion. Nothing else. I'm not bothered whether it's right or fucking wrong. I'm not interested. I just want your opinion, and they won't give you an opinion.
Well, that's because they're exposing themselves. They're exposing too much of themselves to people, and people don't really like to do that, do they?
I don't want to give away my tips of the day
on the other hand,
before they air, but one of my tips of the day that's going to air soon is it's okay to have a friendly relationship.
Don't tell them, Brian. Keep it a secret.
Okay, secret it is, but you never know.
Yeah, you never have anything that gets put. You never
No,
answer, do you?
It's like just attention, Brian.
The socks and underpants one. Is it all right?
Good call, brother.
Is
Good
it all
call.
right to change them once a fortnight?
They know because they want to find out the end of that.
Ooh,
so if you have a relationship with somebody
Mm-hmm.
without sticking your dick in them.
I mean, that's the good part. Yeah. I mean, at least get close, right?
Is that what you're going to say?
That's it. You got to at least get close, right? Just the tip. Just the tip of the day. You know what I mean?
Just what? Oh, you got internet. Come on. Your Irish internet playing up.
Don't you ever talk to me like this. Do not ever approach me like this about.
We didn't understand the word you said. You're going really slow. Are all your kids on the internet? You should kick them all off the internet.
Heather, have you got YouTube running in the background as well as StreamYard?
You want to go out?
It was okay just now, and now it's gone a bit shitty.
You're okay. I get going.
Press the wrong button.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
It's the big fella.
It's the big fella.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
All right, Rich.
How's it going?
Oh, you're hanging, Rich.
Two,
How's it going?
boy. In the by the air.
One's by her and the other's by her.
Over here.
How's your pain threshold today?
It's fucking getting there today. It's getting there.
Is it between your ears?
It's fucking somewhere in that region, yeah.
Mm.
It's a fucking gin and tonic threshold. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, boy. You can see a rocky road ahead.
Oh yeah, I know about your rocky roads, brother.
Come on.
I know about.
So the Friday we're a rocky road.
Rich, how do you feel about the time change?
I didn't notice it until I realised that you've been on an hour.
I told you. Well, not you. I told Brian. That's what happened.
You did tell me. You did tell me.
I think ours changes in 2 weeks.
Yeah, last Sunday a month.
Yeah.
So does that mean it's a 2-hour show every fucking week then?
Well,
Up
it's a
until then.
fucking show sometimes.
Yeah, I fucking know. I understand that.
But yeah, for the next 2 weeks, it's going to start at 7, and
Okay.
Brian will fuck off at 9 probably.
Mm.
You know what he's like. Just
Have you decided who the most famous Brian is?
Yes.
Brian Cosgrove, he's famous around here. He cleans people's wheeler bins for free.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Brian Epstein's probably up on there. But
He
saying
rushes-
that,
He rushes around with a little cordless, these battery-powered power cleaners. So when
Yeah.
bin wagons, but he gives them a quick swizzle for an out.
Well, that's a very noble endeavour, isn't it?
Yeah.
yeah. Do you know what I want to do? I want to go around and clean all the fucking shopping baskets in Lidl's and fucking Aldi's because they are disgusting.
Yeah.
They're fucking disgusting. I want to go to get a basket to put my shopping in it. It's disgusting, man.
All loads of shit at bottom, isn't there?
It's just that they're just disgusting. I don't want to put my shit in there. It's like I go through them to find one that's.
Oh, I don't want to put my shit anywhere apart from down the fucking toilet, to be frank. Well, there you go.
Well, I mean, sometimes I like to put it in my hand and just throw it at people.
Fucking hell. Yeah. And you spent far too much time in fucking prison if that's the case.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't spend.
You sound distorted now, Heather. I don't know what you've done.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but shit. What were you saying?
I don't even remember.
I think.
Is it okay now?
Yeah. For now.
Yeah,
Right.
for
A
now.
little bit.
Just for now.
Hey, Harry. What are you doing, love? Hang about. What do you mean looking where Mum was? How long ago was you in bed? How long did you go to bed?
I'm surprised Brian didn't clock on to the 6th of March this month. What date is it today?
It's the
Nine.
8th of March.
Yeah, it's a March.
Well, 6th of March was International Brian Day.
Oh, it was?
No, it's
I
the
didn't
9th.
even know.
Yeah, International
Fucking
Brian
9th of March, not the 8th. Today.
Is it International Brian Day today?
No, on the 6th of March, it was International Brian Day. I remember seeing it on Facebook and I thought, today's International Brian Day.
So
When is
they
it?
don't tell me these things.
According to who?
I don't
When
know.
is it
Who
International
made
Massive Crackers Day?
And tomorrow's Billy Big Bollocks Day, I suppose.
Have you ever seen maracas that big?
No.
These are Portuguese. They're from. Can you read that?
Portugal. They're from China.
The land of really cheap stuff.
I had him off Adelino, the Portuguese guy that I brought you, who come here to pick up his guitar. I built him a guitar. He was a gardener in London, and he said, "Build me a 3-string guitar." I said, "What style?" He said, "You whatever you want,
Shovel.
however you."
You
And I went and bought a shovel.
is that?
and turn into a guitar.
As long as you let me play with your maracas, I'll be fine.
No, he come here and had a drink, and I done a live show and all that.
So he come there as well.
And he was yeah, and I'm saying, you got a hotel? Where you gonna go? Because you ain't sleeping here. Like I'm sorry, I don't have people sleeping in my house. Like I've had loads of YouTubers come here and fucking up people I've met up with, but I'm not having strange dudes. Just I know them on the internet. It doesn't mean you can fucking stay in my house. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
That's why I stay. That's why I stay at your mom's.
Just every now and then you invite strange dudes round for Christmas dinner.
The only person that I've ever slept in my house is Johnny Five, and he came with his missus and his kid. And
but he's not that strange. He's got your fucking tattoo on his arm.
Yeah, it's on my
Who was the stranger who brought him for Christmas dinner that time when you found him on beach?
On a beach?
Yeah, you were walking and you come across him and you took him back to your house.
No, I didn't bring it back for Christmas dinner. I went on the park. It was Christmas Day. Kate was doing dinner. I'd taken Jack round. I don't think how he was born. So I've taken Jack round on his bike or whatever he had for Christmas. And there was a guy who was looking for his mate's house. And he had his phone number on a bit of paper, but his phone had died. And he needed, like, I said, come around, use my phone.
Did you use the Rohypnol?
So I knocked the door. Kate opened the door and she's like, "Who the fuck's that?" And I said,
"Of course he used the Rohypnol."
I said, "I found him on the back, and he had nowhere to go, so I've invited him round for Christmas dinner." And she's like, "What the fuck do you mean, fucking stranger?" And I was joking, but he could have had a dinner if he needed it, you know. Yeah, I just let him use my phone. That's what the last story was.
Me and Brian have got it sus, man.
Indeed.
Rohypnol, and he woke up back on the beach.
Yeah, indeed.
With his trolleys around his ankles.
Yeah, his name was he's named after a famous Marine that was an astronaut. They have the same name. He also Neil Armstrong. He also fancies horses, I heard.
Fucking hell, yeah. It's the same bloke, Brian, obviously.
It is, obviously. A little Rohypnol and some horses, and, you know, you never know.
Too much of myself on this fucking...
Somebody called Neil Armstrong, for God's sake. Unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah, especially when he wants to toss off horses.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, of course.
Yeah.
Fucking frightening. You're attracted to him, aren't you? I know that when I used to get on buses, I always used to get the fucking local fucking halfwit who'd sit next to me. Because like fucking magnetism it is.
I do attract. I think I attract people because
you seem to have dropped your wood, brother.
Look, I got my compression shirt on now.
I was gonna say, it looks like you got your fucking t-shirt.
Men.
How about a bra to go with that?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, what sort of fucking tablets are they giving you? Is it a changing you?
You can put in your pencil.
Listen, you're definitely a fucking C cup for sure.
You need peanut butter. You need peanut butter and peg legs. That's what you need.
I'm getting a cast to save my foot.
Oh, you can keep it off. I've got an ulcer on my foot too.
Yeah, but I'm keeping my foot.
Is it a phantom ulcer? Is it the one that you don't have?
I already showed it to you.
How does a cast on your cock?
I won't show it again.
Adam, which foot?
But I'll show you what this can do.
How's it getting there?
It might be
your timbers.
It might just be woodworm. Have you looked for
it could just be termites.
Have you tried for wood?
Call me, Brian. Call me doing push-ups.
No.
All right. No. One Mississippi. 2 Mississippi.
No,
3 Mississippi.
I can't.
I'm on the trampoline too.
What foot is it that's bollocksed?
Oh, it's a belly shirt. Nice.
Hey, you know what? You know what really surprised me about this? I went from making fun of it to being jealous of the stamina. You know what I mean? I'm like,
I'm trying to help you both out. Which foot is it that they're talking about, boats? Left
He's on
or
his
right?
knees. He's on his knees doing these push-ups, by the way.
Oh, it's your right foot. Okay. It's
Put your right foot in, put your right foot out, put your right foot in, and shake it all about.
I hope it all worked out fine, but I was just thinking if it didn't work out, then you and Milado could share fucking shoes. Or something like that. That's a fucking wrong and now a wrong and thinks, isn't it?
Have your kid only got one leg?
Who?
Have your kid only got one leg, Jedi?
No, no. No. Right, okay, right. If it's gone right over your head, I fucking apologise. It's not. Heather gets it, and Richard got it as well.
Oh yeah, they look like they got it.
Okay, yeah, okay.
The question is, did Jesus get it?
Yeah, of course he
The answer is yes.
Or was he called Brian?
I obviously didn't get all the information. You know, maybe my fucking fax machine wasn't switched on.
I don't think maybe it was your dial-up internet connection that you were getting from Ireland that was the problem.
Oh, listen, I got the best internet. Do you want to see my internet? And this is off my phone. Oh, this is Wi-Fi. This is Wi-Fi on my phone, yeah.
It won't fit, Hazy.
Yeah, I've got 40,000 meg at my phone, but you can't use it.
That's Wi-Fi. That's my Wi-Fi from my phone, and that's in the living room. I'm 3 stories up.
Fucking prove it. Prove it.
Right. Well. The next thing to do is that might be what it's saying, but Google what speed that your fucking phone can handle Wi-Fi, because it won't be anywhere near as fast as the fucking signal. I can assure you.
Stop showing off for your fancy Wi-Fi anyway.
What?
Stop showing off for your fancy Wi-Fi.
I've only had. Listen, it hasn't been that long. I only had 50 before this.
I'm running this off 5 potatoes, so.
Yeah, but and they're mashed potatoes.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are mashed.
They're not even roast potatoes.
I wonder if I put it on that. Hold on. It is bad, like.
Have you done a speed?
Everybody's checking the Wi-Fi speed now.
Correct.
Are you running off your Wi-Fi in your house?
Yeah.
Heather.
No.
Oh, okay, Heather. When did you get a haircut?
Heather, you don't say. Yeah, you don't say. Oh, you do say.
Huh?
You running off your Wi-Fi or off your mobile data?
I was on Wi-Fi, now I'm on data.
Yeah. Data?
Heather, just tell him to fuck off.
Upload. Download.
Oh, mine's fucking rocket powered.
What's yours?
895.
I have no glasses.
What's that?
900 and summer.
Yeah, let's beat Brian. Come on, make sure you beat Brian. What is it?
I'll tell you in a minute when it finishes, when it gives me results.
Don't use that. Okay, you use the one that Google provides. You get a better thing.
Don't tell me.
905 down, 105 up.
Oh, you're not beating him. You're shit. That's fucking. You're relegated. Sorry.
905 down, 105 up. I've got.
That's okay. Brian's upload fucking wiped you right out. Brian's got a 900 upload.
It's 938. It's 938 up, 935 down.
But do you know that the video I uploaded today? That's the first proper video I've uploaded of like over 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And it uploaded so quick, man. Fucking rocket, like a rocket.
Yeah,
crazy.
If you're uploading like in 4K, you need it to get it up. Otherwise, you're running it all bloody night. Otherwise.
Yeah. Heather, I got a question for when you do your videos. Do you know when you do when the subtitles are on?
Yeah.
How do you type them in yourself, or does it do it?
Do you talk to text?
Do you know on your videos when you put a song on, and it's just you can't see you. It's just a black screen, and the words come up.
And then the top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You do that yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, it's too clever. That's too
Beverage.
clever. It sucks the life out of me having to do that. I can't do that.
Oh,
There's got a bit of program you can use that'll do that.
look at that proper pour over there, Adam, your mama's house.
And with internet speeds like you've got, Hazy, then it should be fucking simples.
Can you split the
But
G,
you
Adam?
have to, like, text to speech or something like that. It wouldn't. I don't think because of my.
Adam's going to split the G right now.
Yeah, I agree with you, Heather. I was going to say that. With internet connection like that, if you did text to speech, it'd take a whole fucking month to do it.
It's the same with me with my accent a little bit.
But Hazy's got the fucking super speed fucking interweb, so it should do it in seconds. Well, they'll do it in seconds, won't it?
Seconds. You already say it? Seconds.
Seconds.
What is your speed though? You should check it. Do a speed check. Do you know how to do that?
No, because you have to bang rocks together over there, so it'd be like 1 and 1.
No, it's potatoes, Brian. Don't forget.
Oh, potatoes. I apologize.
They're potato powered.
Mhm. There is power in potatoes, just so you know.
Yeah,
What are they called? Spuds. What are they called, Brian?
Spud.
Potatoes.
Potatoes. We call them spuds here. Get us some spuds.
Yes,
We call them spuds.
Spuds or potatoes, we call them. I know.
Spring onions.
Quail potatoes.
Do you call spring onions or scallions?
Spring onions, we call
Yeah,
them.
scallions are scallions, and onions are onions.
We call them spring onions.
Yeah, spring onions. Definitely.
You call them scallions. It's weird, isn't it?
So what the fuck is shallots then?
I've never heard of a scallion.
That's what there's no left. That's your lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit like a scone then.
I never knew there was salon furniture. Salon furniture.
Salon furniture.
It's the best type of furniture.
Right there from the salon.
Whenever I have a little trim up, I sit in the salon furniture.
You don't want people all over the house. I feel you.
Oh, fuck, hang on, boy. I didn't realize Elvis had entered the building.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
Give me a second to fucking calibrate myself. Holy shit.
Look at the state of it.
Lonesome tonight. Are you feeling? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're cool, the sun shines on you 24/7.
24 hours a day. That was on one of my favorite movies, My Science Project. No, yeah.
You had a science project?
Yeah.
I watched that film the other night as well, is it?
Dead Man's Shoes?
Yeah.
What a film, huh?
Yeah. Funny twist at the end, like, weren't it? A bit weird.
Yeah. You wasn't expecting it?
No, when I tried.
Well, that's how well I didn't fucking spoil it for you.
No, I thought you were going to get it, that fella. I thought you were going to get acted.
I will spoil it for every other cunt then. Good old, thank you. That's all right, isn't it? Fuck them.
You can't make it up, can you?
No.
I went downstairs. Jack had just come in, and I was cooking something to eat, and Jack had come in, and because I was thinking about it, I said to him,
You cook stuff not to eat first. When you're cooking, is it because you're not going to eat it, or are you just randomly cooking shit not to eat? I was cooking because I was about to eat.
Well, sometimes I cook not to eat. Yeah, I cook for other people. But the point I was making was, I said to Jack, "Have you ever seen Dead Man's Shoes?" And he said to me, "Oh, funny you should say that. I watched it the other night.
Yeah.
Somebody recommended it to me."
Yeah.
How bad is that?
And that's like my fucking stepbrother, isn't it? At my dad's funeral. He had my fucking dad's shoes on, so I won't get in the fucking funeral car because I'd have killed the cunt.
Oh, that's nothing like your fucking stepbrother.
Not even
wearing your dad's shoes. How the fuck is that like me saying to my son, "Have you watched this film?"
No. I said it's Dead Man's Shoes, is what I said.
Oh, okay, yeah, Dead Man's Shoes.
Oh, fair dues.
Fuck's sake. Fucking hell, we'll quit tonight, aren't we, boys? Fucking hell. Fucking switch on, you fuckers.
Listen, I just need somebody to fucking go against. Okay? So you fuckers
Yeah, all right. I'll bend over and I'll bend over and take it. Carry on, kid.
What, sandpaper or broken glass? How do you prefer it dipped?
Boats. Oh, how about Boats fucking loafer fucking back scratcher thing, whatever it is?
Oh, no. You see the size of the fucking splinters on that fucking thing?
I want to thank all of you. I want to thank all of you that participated in this here situation. As I
quite welcome, Brian.
On the 2
hours. I got a present for you. Pull my finger.
Okay. Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Brian.
Big old.
Fair dues. Swimmy puts up with us for like fucking 2 hours.
Yeah,
Incredible.
and don't forget, everyone, it's Brian with an I.
Brian with a Y.
Yeah, Brian with an I.
No, it's not. It's Brian with a fucking I. I've been
Yeah.
calling him Brian with a Y for quite a while, and he's just
I
said
never even knew you were Brian spelled with a Y. I thought it would always be an I out Brian. I've never come across
What do you mean you've been calling him Brian with a Y?
I do. I know about the Y.
because
I've
when
never
I've
seen
said
it written with a
fucking
Y.
Bri, I've spelt Bri, BR fucking Y.
Yeah, I think
Oh, yeah.
if you're typing it in a slangish way, yeah.
Plenty of fucking times.
Sounds the
But
same. doesn't it?
apparently, he doesn't like it.
Well, I mean, I say he doesn't like it. He just put me straight when we first met.
Right, well, there you fucking go then. So it's that's why I've asked.
I put people straight sometimes when they call me fucking. I had this one guy call me fucking Hazzy, and in the chat, and all the time, like a mad thing. And then I got him on my show. Yeah, his name was Tony. Fucking, he's like fucking. And I'm face to face with him, and I'm saying, you say it like this, Hazy Days, and he's like fucking Hazzle Dazzle.
Yeah, got you. Yeah.
Couldn't like repeat what I was saying. It was mental. You know Tony. You know Tony.
I remember me and my mate going out when I was, again, probably 30 years ago, and this girl kept calling him something. I can't remember what she was calling him, but he told her umpteen times that that's not what he would call it. Anyhow, after the pub went to the chippy, she called it him again, and he put fucking chips and gravy right over her head. And I can't fucking remember these chips rolling down her fucking hair. Fucking hilarious when I think back. That's my best fucking mate, that.
I let somebody call me Debbie for 2 years.
Debbie.
Isn't it? It happens a lot, that. When I was 16 and I first started working, for some reason I picked up a different name, and I even had it on my fucking wage slips. Wrong name.
Do you know, my old man used to call this kid, what was his fucking name? I can't think what his name is now. But what happened, his brother drowned in a lake by us, yeah? And my dad used to keep calling him his brother's name, like after he drowned.
What? Frogman?
No, but I can't think what his name was Neil. I know his name now. His name was Neil.
Not another Neil Armstrong.
Neil Pinham. But every time I seen him then, yeah, after my dad died, every time I seen Neil, yeah, he called me Steve, which was my dad's name. And he'd be like, "Oh, Steve," and I'd be like, "Well, that's my dad's name." And he's like, "Oh, fuck, sorry." But my old man used to say to him every time, "Oh, fuck, sorry." So, maybe he was getting my dad back at me. I don't know. It's weird. But he always, every time I see him, he'd be, "Hi, Steve." I'd be like, "No, that's my dad." Oh, fuck,
It's
sorry.
fucking annoying.
Every time I
Isn't
speak to my mum, she calls me a different name. Every time I speak to her, I don't even correct her now. I just think I can be whatever you want to be today. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My mum, she just gets names mixed up to fuck.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my mum used to be like, when she was in her fucking 20s, she'd call fucking 4 of us, and I'd be the last one that she actually wanted.
Yeah.
You go for the fucking old.
One of my gaffers used to get names wrong all the fucking time. And I always used to find it incredibly disrespectful, you know?
No, some people do, though, because my brain's like that. Do you know what? Sometimes I forget my fucking nieces and nephews' names. My brain just don't fucking...
Yeah.
Sometimes. You know?
I've got lots of relatives. It's hard work remembering them. I mean, luckily I haven't got any relatives, so I've not much to remember.
Oh, yeah, luckily you haven't got relatives.
Yeah, right. Well, so the answer for me is I'll go and kill the cunts, all of them. I just put them all in fucking ground. That'll be right.
There's some of mine that I have to remember.
Yeah.
I have cousins, but last time I saw them was at my dad's funeral, and that was first and last time I saw them. So they don't count as far as I'm concerned.
But don't you think they're saying the same about you?
Probably, yeah.
Well,
I don't even know where they live.
Life is a two-way street, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, like, reality.
Yeah, that's true, is that, yeah. They could think exactly the same, that cunt.
This is the reality.
I put him straight and tell him that I am a cunt, so that's fine.
You get to a stage in life where it's tough and trying to do everything that you used to do.
You get to a point where everybody just sort of like disappears out your life, you know what I mean? And
like, because you go from being a kid to go into all the functions and then growing up slowly, getting older, and then you're less dependent on your parents ain't taking to these places. Start having your own life. Everyone has their own life, and it feels like you should be doing what you used to, but that's not reality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you're not allowed because you've got fucking kids to look after and stuff.
Yeah, and not only that.
Once your kids grow up, you're even more sort of that's it. Once they start doing their own shit and go off on their own way.
Until they leave and fly the fucking nest, and all of a sudden you're 50-year-old or whatever, and you're in a fucking empty house with no fucking mates because you've sacrificed a fucking lot.
Yeah. That's exactly. You've just nailed my life to a T there, pretty much.
Well, that's exactly. Yeah, well, that's everyone's life.
It's not everyone's, because not everyone does the fucking same, do they? Not everyone.
Well,
does
let me tell you the only place I know that's not the case, and that's on a fucking council estate where everyone's in each other's pockets. If you live, then your life has always got people in it.
Listen, when I lived in fucking Cornwall, they knew fucking everything that you were doing.
You know,
when I lived in fucking Cornwall, if I drove out of a fucking village, some fucker had said something to me. Fucking mum and my fucking stepdad or somebody else. They knew everything you were doing. They were all lived in each other's fucking pockets.
Yeah.
And I've never liked that, to be honest.
No. And
I grew up in my family lived in the estate that we grew up in. Like, we lived within a 3-minute walk from each other. Like, it was
same as me. That's how I grew up.
Weird, isn't it?
But I moved out of it. When I had Jack.
I don't mind living alone. I think it's all right. But some days you get up and you think, God, it'd be nice just to go out with somebody for a day or some shit.
Yeah. I used to have people talk.
You fuck up out on your own, it's not the same. You know what I mean?
When I lived my own life, every single day, I would have at least 4 or 5 people knock for me every day. Every single day. Like at least, and then we'd make a plan and we'd go somewhere else. There'd be other people involved. Like every single day.
Your house was always busy, wasn't it?
Yeah, 100%, always. And that's how I lived my whole life. And then when I had Jack, one morning I'm in the kitchen with a load of mates, and it's like fucking 6 o'clock in the morning. We've been up all night, and it's like Jack woke up, come out. And I'm like, I said to one of the boys, put the kettle on, and then I'm putting some toast in. I'm making his breakfast, and I'm looking around. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like this shit. And then I left the area. I got out of there.
Correct.
And I'm to give him a better life.
Yeah, that's right. That's life.
But did I give him a better life? No, because you know what now? He goes back over to where I took him from.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course, because they get to a certain age where the last thing they want is to be fucking sat in fucking same house in front of telly with parents. They don't want it, do they?
No. It's going to do their own thing.
But it's funny, my wins are kind of like I grew up in as well.
Yeah. Well, because it's probably because you got like family still there and there's connections, you know what I mean?
Oh, of course there is.
When they're young, you've got to really cherish it because they grow up quick.
But you've also got to remember that all this fucking moving around that some people do, you've only been able to do that in the last, fucking 100 years, 80 years, something like that.
I don't know.
Well, with the invention of fucking motor cars, for example.
Since I left home, this is my second property I've ever lived in. My first one was a flat. I lived there for 15 years, and I've been here for 15 years.
I bet I've lived in 20 different houses, at least.
No, I'm pretty stable. I'm a pretty stable, well... I'm pretty stable, but I am a little wavy.
Oh, me, I've lived in fucking more houses than that, just in fucking where I am now.
No,
I've been in 4 houses. Well, 4 including this. 4
How many different counties have you lived in?
None. Just one. I've always been in Lancashire.
Okay.
Yeah, I've always been in Cardiff, but
Yeah, I've been in Lancashire, Greater Manchester, fucking Devon, Cornwall, the Midlands. Fuck me. And that's just what I can remember off the top of my head.
You listen. You can't put rebel on anything and then call it light. You fucking weirdo. Rebel, but it's low calories rebelling. You fucking what the fuck?
That's why I'm drinking gin. No calories.
I need to go.
I gotta take a piss.
I've sat the lager.
I know. I'm about to fucking because I was watching my video earlier. My face is puffing back up, and I'm getting fat. I put 25 pound on since I was training and all that last year.
We're here to have a quick beer.
Stone and a half, which is not essential to have. You know,
You've got to make the most of the time you've got, like we are here, because sooner or later, because they soon grow up and don't want to fucking play with you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
They want to do their own shit.
Yeah. Then they get a bit older and they come back.
I got a 20-year-old as well, don't you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that's it. You grow up so fast.
Yeah.
And you've got lads, you see, I had girls, and girls don't want to fucking do things with their dad. They always want to do everything with their fucking mum.
Yeah,
you know?
well, you're lucky. You're lucky.
Yeah, I mean, you get out of a lot, but, you know, it's different. But, yeah.
I'm so glad I got boys. Because you know what I've done? This is what I've done with my kids. I've lived, like their childhood was my childhood too.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, of course it does.
You've done
because listen, at the end of the day, you're a big fucking child. We all know that.
Yeah.
And instead of getting them what they want, even though it is what they want, you've got what you fucking think that you'd want at their age. And that must be fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
For them and for you. Because you're creating memories for them that they'll never ever forget.
Yeah, I've done exactly that. I've got all the cool stuff. Like I got all the stuff that I seen other people had that I wanted, and I was like,
yeah. And Heather, no, I haven't opened. I've not opened the fucking Scalextric yet. It's still wrapped up, but I know what it is. But it's still wrapped up. But I've not got a space big enough to fucking put it together.
Well, I tell you what, you got to do. You got to get a board with some hinges on your wall that pushes up.
Which is exactly what I'm going to do. I've got to get a fucking. But it's 2.5 meters. By 1.5 meters.
That beats a good Scalextric. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
2.5 meters by 1.5 meters. That's some fucking size,
I took the boys to this place up West Wales. I can't remember what it was called. Heatherton's World of Adventure, some fucking shit. Have you heard of that? And there's Heatherton. Yeah.
That little sideline you've got.
It's called Heather's World of Adventures. You buy one ticket and everything's free. You go on everything. Free ride. Look, and they had a room in it, and there was this huge Scalextrics with like fucking 8 tracks or whatever. You know what I mean? Like proper one. Yeah, we had a blast tonight. You know, like the ones you see on the telly.
Yeah.
I can't fucking remember. He's fucking sent me all the stuff on it, all the guff, because this is not a Scalextric that you can just go out and buy from a shop. This is a fucking. He's got it off a bloke that buys Scalextric bits and puts them together in fucking different configurations and flogs them on. Are you with me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. You saying you got a special Scalextric? It's not gonna have a piss. I'll be back now.
Well, I'm just trying to look now because he sent me all the guff on it. Hence, as soon as I fucking picked it up when I spoke to him, I said I was going to ask you why you brought a fucking pasting table round. Because that's what it looks like wrapped up, yeah? As soon as I fucking picked it up, I said to him, it's a fucking Scalextric or a trend set. He said, it's a fucking Scalextric. How did you know that? I said, because it's just fucking obvious, you know? And I don't think he was fucking impressed. Well, obviously, I used to...
We used to spend hours playing his Scalextrics, like, class.
Yeah. Yeah, it's...
But he had, so there was one, I think it was a red and a blue car, and one of them wouldn't stay on, you know, like the track.
Yeah.
So if you put any speed behind it, it just flew off, and he always gave me that one.
Yeah, well, that's... I remember when we were kids, we had a Scalextric. one Christmas, they bought us a scale electric. Between us, not one each, it was one fucking scale electric for two of us. He had a fucking John Player special fucking racing car, the black one, I don't know what it was. And I had I think it was a March Ford that had 6 wheels. If anyone knows Formula One, they'll know what I'm fucking talking about. You know? But like I said, when we were fucking young, this when we were kids, this looks
But
like
I mean,
it's,
that would have been a big deal to at least even have one of those, you know, wouldn't it?
I've just fucking realised something. I've got pictures of this scale electric. This is set up in my brother's fucking living room. So, so he's fucking had it set up in his fucking living room. That's why he wanted to have a fucking go of it, obviously. He's fucking set it up, he's got good at it, and he thinks he's going to come and fucking thrash me.
He's getting the preparation in.
Yeah, of course he fucking is. There's fucking... there's quite a bit of fucking... There's quite a bit of track. Fuck's sake.
I made some scale electric. Scale electrics are a train set, brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Richard loves a train set, doesn't he? You've set your one back up, yeah?
Oh no, I've no space for it really here. Not really.
Yeah, that's the thing that I'm with this.
Listen, you're a single bloke living in a fucking place on your own. You got space for it. Can you remember Warren? He had a hammock in his living room.
You know.
Yeah, well, I've not seen Warren for fucking ages.
No, I think Brian scared him off. Kept asking him if he's on a register.
Oh, fucking hell, that's not right. It's not right, really, is it? But there you go.
No, but you know what? I had to tell Brian to stop it because he was fucking getting quite, you know, if Brian senses if it's
yeah, I'm gonna say, you can't just blame Brian though, is it? It's not like that. You've not done that, and myself.
Yeah, I know, but
I have never groomed a dog sexually on this camera.
Right, I gotta say. Right,
now,
well,
one in the house, but not this specifically.
I've just thought about what I've just said, and what I've just said is when I said it's not like we've not done it. I don't mean fucking any of that shit. I mean it's not like we've not fucking told someone straight to go, called him a fucking nonce.
Yeah.
Me and you did it. You remember, don't you?
I might have said a drunk just chatting shit once or twice, but no, Brian actually is going to come to your house.
I'll never forget that night when that American woman come in. It was about 1 o'clock in the morning, and everybody were well bollocks, and she come back in and tell you that American woman. Do you remember? She was like quite an elderly woman. She were, and she couldn't fucking suss anybody else. She just come up on panel, this random woman from America.
What happened? What happened?
You give her a 4-hour grilling anyway.
Well, I would have thought that you was fucking obnoxious to her, but I might be wrong.
Yeah, it was quite funny.
There you go. Oh,
yeah. I only ever do it joking, but I mean,
I've never seen her since anyway. We're one time only visit. I've never seen her. I can't even remember what she was called.
Well, she didn't pass the test, did she? So there you go. Sometimes you got to
go for about half an hour.
Tommy the fucking tank. That's what
you
get.
She had long blonde hair in like a ponytail, and she was in her late 60s.
What you get off the Tommy tanks, isn't it? They haven't fucking no sense of humour. These fucking Yanks.
The amount of people that's come through my channel. Was it on this channel or my channel?
It was on your channel.
Yeah. The amount of people that's come through my channel on live shows is fucking crazy.
It's about 12 months ago now.
Yeah, I got people from all around the world, like close friends that I haven't spoke to for a while, all around the world because of YouTube. Crazy,
yeah,
but a lot of people.
Well, that's the
fucking flow through.
That's the saving grace in this family bollocks, isn't it? The fact that you don't have to sit on your fucking own and you can actually fucking communicate with people. Unless they've got the fucking microphone switched off and are acting like absolute cunts.
Which is, I mean, this is what I say about YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
It's a savior for so many people because some people are stuck in. Could you imagine being stuck in your house, yeah, and having some social anxiety or fucking, couldn't mix with people properly or anything. It could be anything. and not having a fucking a way to speak to people. You're just in your house. That would.
Well, that's another thing they said about me on that fucking doctor's letter where they called me a fucking opiate addict, fucking twats. they said I was a bit agoraphobic.
Yeah, well, and
well, it's through fucking choice.
But imagine being like that and not having this as an outlet. Like it's
yeah, I agree with you.
I think YouTube, honestly, between YouTube and my kids, I think that's why I'm still around. You know,
I thought you was going to say something else then.
What?
I thought you was going to say between YouTube and my kids, I'd have to pick.
Oh no,
one or the other. That's what I thought you were going to say, but you didn't. Fair play to you.
I'm not going to pick nothing on my kids.
No, I didn't think. Right, all right. It just how it sounded.
Yeah. That's why. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah,
What's going? Fucking hell!
I'd die for my kid. What is he doing? Oh, boats.
Right. That's right. Fucking boats in cellar.
The spirit of
Yeah, so what I was right, well, I'll now tell you what I was saying earlier on. I was asking which fucking foot they were on about chopping off of boats, so him and Aaron could share fucking shoes.
Oh, I thought you said your son.
No. No. I was just trying to save him a few quid on footwear.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I totally understand. It's fucking.
But it's boats' fucking right foot, innit?
There's nothing right about boats.
So between them, they'd have plenty of spare right shoes.
Listen, mental health's a real fucking struggle with people, and I've seen boats go through all of it.
Yes, I know.
I'm pretty sure people have seen me go through quite a lot of it too, because I'm not shy with publicising it. Well, not all of it, but I do like sometimes if I am going through a bad patch, I will speak to people I will speak. Say, listen.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
It's the way it is. You know,
when I've been at my worst, I've not been anywhere near fucking YouTube, to be honest.
Yeah, but what I think is, why am I going through this pain of whatever I'm going through? Yeah, for no reason. If I got the ability to share and just say to people, listen.
Yeah, it's totally right.
Because some people look up to me a little bit, and they're like, because I get messages off people.
That's because you're 6'4", you fucker.
Yeah, most people do look up to me.
Yeah, I used to.
It's important, like for men as well, because there's like an epidemic at the minute.
For men, it is. Honestly, it's so, and I know because I'm not like a little pansy man. I'm quite a tough dude, but I suffer like emotionally. I am quite vulnerable.
I thought you just said I'd stuff her. I'd stuff her. I thought you just said, but I get what you've said now.
I probably would stuff her if she wanted stuffing.
Yes. See, when I've been through my worst times, I would ring my fucking father up and say, "Listen, help me fucking out here." Well, what do you mean? Well, I can't be the first man in the world to feel like this. What the fuck is going on with me?
But there's an epidemic of male suicide, especially like. It's hitting all-time highs and stuff.
Yeah.
And it needs
to be... I know so many people commit suicide. Family members, my close cousins. You know your closest cousins? Like, you know the cousins at your age that you grew up with?
Yeah, I'm with you, yeah.
Mine, three brothers, same family. We were the closest.
Three of them. A lot of them, innit?
Committed suicide because they went through some bad shit. Guess what?
I think that's shit. I think that shit has a domino effect, you know?
Yeah, it's not good, man.
I think if one does it, it pushes the others close.
My uncle. I see what left behind from that.
The thing is,
Heather, you need to start pedaling faster. It's fucking bollocks again.
Yeah, your internet's gone shit again. You're not drinking enough. Do you know the problem? With suicide, like, I think when you have a little bit of a breakdown and it's like things get too much.
Oh fucking hell, yeah.
And then what happens then is obviously you can, it depends on who depends on you. Like life depends on who depends on you. For me, you know. So as long as people depend on me, then I'm probably not gonna fucking do anything stupid.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Listen, if I'd have had the bollocks to do anything like that, I'd have done it many years ago.
Depths of like emotional, just so worn out, and it's like what the fuck. And you do get to the point sometimes where you're like, fucking hell, this shit's probably affecting my loved ones' lives. So it'd probably be better off without me. You know? Like that's so real. So real, man. And I thought that.
Yeah, I have fucking hell, I have, man. If I'd have had the bollocks to do anything like that, I'd have fucking done it many years ago.
Also, yeah, because it's the final fucking thing, isn't it? So that's why I worry myself. That's why that one time when I was fucking run off the road by armed police, I was driving to fucking Land's End on a live show. Some people were worried because I went live because maybe I was crying for help a little bit because I've never asked for help. I've always been the person to help. So maybe I was. But I was just scared for myself because you know every time I go through that because it's not something that just happened once in my life. It happens on a thing. But every time it scares me because I think I know people who actually done it. So how many times did they do this before enough was enough?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I agree. I remember.
I don't think it's about being brave because I am brave and I know that for a fact. But what I think it is, I think it's enough is enough. And one time it's
well, it gets to the stage where you've got to think this is not about me because when someone fucking dies, it's not about them, is it? It's about who is left behind.
Yeah.
And that's the bit. I mean, I remember I was working for a bloke in Cornwall, right? He had his own fucking business, his own shop, electrical. I'm working for him. And I just walked in one day and said, I've had enough, mate. I can't deal with it. What's up? I said, I can't go with it. I fucking cannot cope any longer with this horse shit, and I'm done. And he sat me down and talked to me. And he told me about when he was working on a fucking aircraft carrier and some fucker hit the ejector button and it took his fucking head off, blah, 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 blah. And he talked to me.
Because you was talking to him. And I imagine you were talking to his head.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean?
You said he's on an aircraft carrier. Someone fucking hit the eject and took his head off.
No, not took the bloke.
Oh, the bloke.
Correct. Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
I thought he's giving you some of his life advice. Oh yeah,
no,
one day.
No, listen, this guy when he used to fucking walk in, fucking 400 blokes used to salute him. You know, he was reasonably high up. He was a decent bloke, but he didn't have a dog in the race with me. You know what I mean? Which helps. Talking to anyone, talking to anybody helps. Anyone, doesn't matter who. Just chatting to someone fucking helps. And a lot of these people who've actually gone to the extreme probably didn't have any fucker to talk to.
It's funny that you said that about the whipping his head off when he ejects. That is more common than you think, is that?
Yeah, apparently
used to be.
Apparently so.
The glass thing has explosive bolts in it.
Yeah,
if they're mistimed, it does that when it comes off and twists.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I've worked on fucking plenty of fucking bases,
you know,
Air Force bases in Cornwall when I lived down there, where all the fucking Hawk jets flew out.
And he were in the you know, whatever it's called in Cyprus, and they pulled him back out, and he could do the tool that made the explosive bolts. You see?
Yeah. Well, Cyprus is where the Red Arrows train.
Over sticking their underpants on.
And he were
the Red Arrows train on Cyprus, by the way.
They were a toolmaker, you see, for English Electric.
You're talking about bases there. So I took Jeff out for like a walk this morning. It was early enough to, and I'm just standing, so it's like kind of you're still in the city, but you're on the edges of it. And the next thing, all I heard was gunshots, just fucking ringing out, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And then I was like, "Oh, maybe it's because of the fields, no farmers."
I was fucking watching. I was watching.
Yeah.
Jeff didn't look scared.
No, he didn't bother him.
Oh, was you live earlier? When was you live?
This morning.
Oh, yeah. Notification.
He was live fucking twice.
At what time? What time is it?
About 11.
Oh, I was laying in bed then watching shit on my phone.
Hang on, but you were live twice. You then went
I
fucking
climbed up
swimming.
this massive hill to get up to the top of this park so you can see all over Belfast.
Oh, did you? Fair dues. Sounds
And then I
like
went
something
swimming.
Sounds like something I would do.
I got married in Cyprus. That's where I got wed. Paphos.
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 Yeah.
That's where I got fucking married.
Nice. How'd that work out?
Oh, I was with her for fucking. I was with her 16 years. I got married after being with her 15 and a half years, and 6 months later, 6 months later, we split up.
Fuck yeah! Listen, I'm on 20. I'm on 26 years.
Yeah, that was 10 years ago, by the way.
I did 23 years.
Well, I beat you all, bitches. I'm ready to end up.
You're not fucking married. And mine beat you all. You're not married.
But marriage don't mean shit.
I would have been married.
Well, strangely enough, you're actually wrong because legally it does mean things.
Yeah, but I don't give a fuck about legally. Do you know how much I broke the law in my life?
Yeah, I'm not.
Fucking
Listen,
legally.
I'm still married for a couple of one reason alone.
Yeah, tax benefits and shit. And when you die,
No, because listen, I'm not fucking tell them I'm fucking married. What's it got to do with them cunts?
Tell who?
I'm still married. That if I die, she gets my fucking pensions. That's what it's all about. Nothing else.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, there's reasons. Well,
Because-
my mum and dad. What?
I'm still married, but it's only because we've both been holding out to see who'll pay for the divorce.
Wow.
So am I. I'm still wed, but we will get divorced. But
You do realise that if someone dies and you're still married to them, when it comes to pensions and stuff like that, that it doesn't matter whether you split up or living together, it's irrelevant. Married is married according to pensions.
No, but it doesn't really matter because, like, with me, because he's a good man. Like, you know, it just.
Yeah, I know.
I'm saying wife wouldn't screw me, or not only that, she can't get around some pension anyway because I've already drawn it out. It's in my bank account.
Yeah, well, that's fair enough then. Yeah. No, that's
Can't
fine.
get around it. But she wouldn't do that anyway. She's not like that.
No, well, I'm the total opposite. And the reason I've still fucking got it is so my life insurance and all that shit. If that happens to me, she gets the money and the pensions.
Yeah.
Rather than if I divorce her.
I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't be bothered if she got it as long as she used it for kids and stuff. It wouldn't really bother me that much. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm dead. I'm not going to fucking complain.
Yeah, that's right. Well, what I'm saying is the kids can't have it because once they're over 18, you can't sign it over to them.
But
Is that a fucking dildo that you're smoking through?
it doesn't bother me really, to be honest. If I'm dead, really.
Well,
I haven't anybody. I got a couple of guitars. I got some bits, pedals and shit. I got some nice equipment, but I haven't got much to leave nobody. I got some songs. I leave my songs to my kids. They're probably worth something to someone.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I only think kids know about me is I told them my bank details and everything. I said, if I ever pop my clogs, there's my PIN numbers and everything. There's my bank details. Put them on your phone and hide them on your phone. Don't just leave them on your phone. And then if I drop dead, you can go and help yourselves and do what you fucking want.
Do you know how many people are going to be head of your daughters to be getting the details?
Help yourself.
Right. Where's my pen? What's your surname, Rich? Let me just write this down.
It was only last year I was able to really get everything sorted out, and I got my life insurance sorted and house insurance and everything. So when I go, like, everything's left in my wins. Everything.
I haven't got no life insurance. I got no fucking nothing.
Well, this when I got my mortgage, because I got my mortgage when I was 19, and you had to have life insurance when you got the mortgage.
I would say.
Still do, don't you?
I think you still do. You're just having a straight repayment mortgage. I think you have to have life insurance.
But that's why. Yeah. That's why I didn't fucking buy anywhere after I got diagnosed with polycystic kidneys, because the fucking life insurance repayment was more than the fucking mortgage repayment.
Yeah.
But I got critical illness cover and everything. Like, so if I get sick and I can't work, give me
Yeah,
a big
that's the
payout.
best way to do it. That's the fucking best way to do it. But you don't think of that.
My
Yeah, but you don't. Who thinks of that when they're 30? I
You
certainly
look,
didn't.
you look how much you pay for your house back then. It's fuck all, is it now, compared to what it is now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my house got revalued because I'm remortgaging at the minute because I'm getting everything transferred over to my name. So my house is nearly twice what I was buying it for.
Yeah.
The house that I had, the terraced house that I had when I was what? I'd be 22, 15 fucking grand my mortgage was.
Yeah.
Fucking free. Absolutely free.
28,000, I think my mortgage were.
Mm-hmm.
I got that.
When we split up, and when we split up, I signed the fucking lot over to her. No problem. There you go.
Yeah, I would say.
See as well. See when I was getting my mortgage, like I had to like pull a couple of strings to get it because it wasn't, you know, easy to get a mortgage.
Yeah, well, you get a fucking mortgage advisor who just tells a load of fucking lies, don't you?
But you got a broker. If you struggle, you got a broker to sort it for you, don't you?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. But you all pretend that no one's telling lies. The broker thinks the broker's saying to you that he's sorted it, but in reality, you're still the one signing whatever you fucking sign at the end of it. So you're the one committing fucking fraud, even though you'll pretend you're not. I've fucking seen it too many times to know the crack. But there you go. It don't matter. Listen, the more you can fucking shaft these fuckers, the better off because they're all robbing bastards. All of them.
It's great to get to this, like, because I'll be turning 40, like, not that long away. So it's good to like get myself into this position now, like, because it's been a fucking struggle. Like, it has been a real struggle. Like the last 8 years, especially.
Yeah. Well, like I've said,
I was never taught about mortgages or anything like that. I was always taught about, well, not taught, but all I ever seen was dole and shit.
I think when
my mum and dad did have jobs, but they were all business and fucking everything was a hustle. My dad was a drug dealer. Everything in my life was a hustle. It was just all about the hustle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I was never really given a structure of fucking.
Well, I had a fucking kid. I had a kid, didn't I, when I was 18. Done. Far too fucking young. I was only a child myself. Let's not fuck about. You know?
See,
but still better to get her over and done with if you're gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't mean over and done with, but I mean get to a stage where.
I agree with you. If you're gonna have kids, have them when you're young.
Yeah, 100%.
It may seem shit at the time, but in the long run, it works out well.
Because I think what it'll also do, it'll make you a little bit more sensible when you should, when you're probably going to be fucking.
Yeah, that's worked, hasn't it?
Like, I had corn when I was.
Sorry, Rich.
You're fucking right there, though.
Well, it's true. Listen, I've made as many bad decisions as I have good.
Well,
Simple
I imagine if I had kids when I was 18, my life would have been way different because I think I would have fucking got my shit together way sooner, man.
Yeah, quite. Yeah, but it doesn't mean you'll get your shit together, does it? Doesn't mean. Listen, it doesn't mean. Listen, me and her split up. We split up when I was split up by 21.
I was 35 when we had ours. 35.
You muted, you fucking clown.
He knows. He's not daft.
I'm not sure if he does. He is daft.
Hey.
He fucking knew he was muted. I've been telling him for half an hour.
I knew it was me. And I didn't want to fuck your chat up. So
Well, I had corn when I was 20, and like I just think it was the best thing ever happened to me.
Yeah. That's cool.
And then I had Maria when I was 23.
You said you had corn, like you tasted corn for the first time?
Cohen.
COVID.
Like coincidental.
Coins.
No, butt plugs.
No, I sold those.
Spell before the joke goes any further. Spell what you said.
Zoot suit, bondage, whips and chains.
Coen.
Like Leonard Cohen.
Cohen.
C-O. Cohen?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
I don't know
sorry.
what the fuck you're talking about.
Don't forget that's how they're pronounced. Colin.
No, that was my daddy's name. Colin.
Colin.
But my son's name's Cohen.
That's funny. That's my last name. Colin.
Is it?
No.
No, you're
Now
getting
Daddy
it,
did.
hang on, Adam, you're getting it mixed up with Colin.
Adam's second name is like Yokamaka Shoei or something.
No, it's not. It's getting Colin mixed up with Colon.
My brother and my dad are called Colin.
Yeah.
It was fucking annoying growing up.
Why didn't you like the name Colin?
No, because
No,
we
it's
both
just
have
because
the
we
same
were calling it,
fucking
like, if my
name.
mom called it Colin, we didn't know which one she was calling. So, but my dad was
Colin, you don't know which one you're calling. What the fuck is going on in this sentence? We didn't know which one we're calling Colin.
Here, I watched a thing the other day, and it was on YouTube Shorts, and it was a guy, he's English, but his girlfriend's from Northern Ireland, right? And he's saying, oh, it's going to be hard to explain, but, so it was 4 words, so I'm going to say it not the way I say it, but like mayor,
Mayor.
and like a mirror,
A mirror.
Yeah.
and,
Yeah,
what was it? Mirror. There was
Right,
like
give
a
me
couple of, it turns out anyway that we just say them all the same. Because it's a mirror.
Oh yeah, Mayor. Yeah, I've seen that myself. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, so you say Mayor. Welsh, if you say by year, I say by year. Like this year, I'm gonna pierce this year.
I can speak by year. And
By
a
year.
raff. Slow down. A raff. I know that. A raff.
Listen, nobody in Wales reads the Welsh bits. Not South Wales, anyway.
That's the only word I know. It's on every bloody road and sign. A raff.
Yeah.
Have they still got that fucking no fucking assing around thing where 1 mile an hour over fucking limit they'll do you?
No, but it's still 20 miles an hour the limit in some places. Although some people drive at 20 miles an hour in mad places. And do you know what I want to do? Ram them off the road, then pull them out their car and bludgeon them to death with something fucking blunt. It's honestly, but they drive just under 20. They're in between 15 and 17 miles an hour. Do you know those people?
Yeah, where it's quicker to fucking walk.
And then when there's a speed camera, they slow down even more. I'm thinking, hang on, you weren't even speeding in the first place. Why are you slowing down?
Yeah, do you know in the last year, I've overtaken more cars in the last year than I have in the last 30 years of driving. Like, it's just crazy. It's like a train. It's like the locomotive is doing 20, and then there's like fucking 15 carriages behind the fucking train.
What are you in such a rush for? Just chill.
Oh, have you tried driving 20? Is it 20 where you are? No,
None of the modern cars don't want to go that fucking slow.
Yeah. I got a fucking 2.5 litre diesel.
I could fucking do that. I could go that quick in reverse and fucking drive in reverse quite easily.
20 for me is in between the second and third gear. You know what I mean? It's fucking terrible. Honestly, I want to kill people.
I would suggest in most motors it's second gear, isn't it?
Certain areas I understand. Outside schools, yes, slow down. But there's some roads where people are doing 20, and it's
That's
like a
what we
long.
have here. Outside schools, it's 20 when the lights are flashing. You know, lollipop lady flicks them bloody orange flashes on, and it's 20. But nowhere else, you know.
Yeah, and then the silly fucker leaves them switched on.
Yeah.
Fast you're not allowed to
I
actually
normally
drive.
speed up when I go past
You
the
can drive
school.
for rush.
Fucking,
Can't hear you one at a time.
just speed up when you go past the school. Fuck them.
So, listen, I've been doing the school run for fucking 20 years, motherfucker. Fucking horrendous.
Yeah, it is horrendous. Every cunt's just part fucking everywhere.
When Harry's in high school, then I will have fucking so much freedom. It'll be unbelievable.
I used to fucking have to walk to school when I was young.
Yes,
he gets on. He'll be getting on the bus,
and then get on a fucking bus and all that shit.
I can't see Harry. I don't want to put Harry on a bus. Jack was okay. Jack was quite sensible. Harry's not going to be sensible. Harry's going to be the one that's filling some cunt in on the back of the bus. Like fucking 100%.
Happy days. I'll fucking sponsor him if that's what he's going to do.
We used to get on the bus, school bus, and one day, for some reason, back seats upstairs, somebody had like pulled the fucking cushion thing off, and there were a box there with plugs, and it had 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we realised then it was electronics with gears on bus. So we fucked about with him, we did. We kept stopping bus.
Yeah, that's what kids do, man.
Yeah.
You have a fight on a bus.
Do you remember buses when you'd have a fucking... Do you remember buses that'd have a ticket collector on with a winding machine?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can remember buses when you sat corner missing that back corner.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Had to run and dive on.
That's right, yeah.
Friggin' hell.
Oh, I can't remember those buses.
I remember bus fares when they were 2 pence.
Yeah. We used to have buses round here in this town where I live. Double deckers, they used to go everywhere. Fucking everywhere. You could get a bus pretty much anywhere. And it was double decker.
You get the odd one that had run into the tunnel, though, wouldn't you, Rich?
Yeah, but now there's just one bus just goes straight through the centre every 10 minutes, and that's it. They don't go anywhere sideways, sideways.
Yeah. The bus over here used to stop like in the Donald and wouldn't go near the estate that I grew up in, so you had to like walk anyway.
Oh yeah, we had that where buses wouldn't go into the estate because they'd be fucking bricks from.
Where I'm from, the fucking police won't go on to some estates. Same as pair of you. And if the fire engines ever turned up at ambulance, they'd all be fucking stood on fucking balconies at flats with fucking bricks at them.
Oh yeah, you got Alsatians walking around in pairs.
It's horrendous.
Some of the fucking stuff that I've done when I was young is fucking crazy, man. I remember going to one of my mates in the flats, and I'm on about the fucking roughest part of town, the total roughest part of town. Fucking pissed out of my tree at 3 o'clock in the morning, knocking on doors. And then he's fucking let me in, got his missus out of bed, said, "My mate's here, he's sleeping in bed," and I've ended up pissing in his fucking wardrobe.
You're sleeping in his bed? What the fuck?
Yeah. He dragged her out of bed and said, "My mate's sleeping in the bed." Done.
You went, hang about, let me get it straight. You've gone to your mate's house, you've dragged his bird out of bed and put you in there.
And they've slept in the fucking living room, and I've slept in the double bed, yeah?
What the?
And I'm not shit-faced that I've pissed in his fucking wardrobe.
Well, let me surmise something. Let me surmise something in that situation.
Go on, then.
He was petrified of you, and you was a cunt.
Well, I'm not going to dispute the second.
Too, Richard.
Any of it. No, that's fine.
I can't figure anything else other than that out.
He went to prison. He went to fucking prison for fucking armed robbery, by the way.
Listen, don't change the subject. You've gone to someone's house. You've dragged him and his bird.
Hang on. I've not seen the fuck. I've not seen him. In the meantime, I've not seen him for 3 years. This lad.
That makes this story much better.
I just heard that he was living somewhere in the flats.
You haven't seen someone for 3 years.
I went around knocking on doors at 3 in the fucking morning, like a dickhead.
Did you have a machete in your hand or something?
I'm surprised I didn't get one stuck right in the middle of my head, if you want the fucking truth. Knocking on doors at 3 in the fucking morning.
Let me imagine it's the scenario from his point of view. So I'm lying in bed with my bird, and it's all night. And I haven't seen this fucker for 3 years. All of a sudden, it's late. There's a knock on the door. I'm like, who the fuck is that? I get up. It's Jedi. Yo, Jedi. What the fuck? I haven't seen you for years. What the fuck? I'm coming in.
I need somewhere to sleep.
On the sofa. I'm tired. I'm going into your bed.
No, that's not what. No. I would never do that to anybody. I would never say, "Get here and I'm fucking sleep." I wouldn't do that. That's not me. He will have said, "You're having the fucking bed." He's got hold of his missus and said, "Get up, We'll go in the living room. He's keeping it in bed. Done. That's what happened.
That's wild.
And I ended
Okay,
up pissing.
let me tell you what happened.
And I ended up pissing in his fucking wardrobe, honestly.
Oh,
Drunk
did
as a
listen,
drunk as a fucking lord.
she got to sleep on the sofa, did he creep back into bed with you?
No.
There you go, Shandog, stop.
Fuck knows.
There you go.
Hello, Shandog.
What's up, Heath?
That honest to God,
Jedi, Kentucky man.
these
Now,
things
listen.
used to happen.
Yeah, no. I tell you why, he's got a fucking psychopath. That's why.
Possibly.
Who's a psychopath? Anyone I know?
Jedi.
Possibly.
Jedi.
No,
I might have been a long while ago, but
Green lump of tarmac. No, that's a psychopath, isn't it?
Jedi's like me. He's like me. He's like the fucking. He's like a version of me. Because what happens is you can still be a psychopath. You realise that it's pointless. You got to stop it.
That's it. It doesn't stop you having the fucking. Doesn't stop the symptoms, mind.
Yeah.
So someone was talking to me the other day, and I mentioned the fact that I was looking at buying a fucking axe. I mean, I've already got a couple of fucking decent axes, and they said, "What for?" I said, "Well, just in case I've ever got to chop a fucking body up."
Listen.
Hang on. And then I realised. What have you done, you dick?
Oh, I just rolled my seat over my little toe. What the fuck?
Have you broke it?
Oh, mother, that was the other foot.
Mongo man.
Oh, but listen, that was a proper. Honestly, fuck.
Have you broke it?
Oh, there's nobody spoke in chat for over an hour and a half.
Yeah, that's because everyone in the chat seems
Yeah,
to be
he's a cunt. That's right.
We don't give a fuck about the chat. Struggle Street is about the people that come on the panel. I mean, it's nice to have people in the chat. And
I
all
will
that,
ask
but
us to speak at 2030.
That's
yeah.
right.
Look at this. I made this one, just in case the apocalypse happens. Do you know this? This will take your fingers clean off.
It's on
I made this.
Off.
I made this.
And your chin will take your toe off.
No. It's for fucking cheese. He's telling lies. It's for cheese.
Look, if you watch a video of me making this, I actually cut myself pretty bad.
It's for
with
cheese.
Well, you should turn around and put it back down.
But it's somebody's smoking.
Right, hang on. Yeah, you've had a
This
fucking
is
laugh.
And
This
your
was a
chin will
Jamie
cut your
Oliver.
fucking toe off.
This was a Jamie Oliver thing with a chopping board. But
Yes, I
chopping
know
up.
exactly what it was. The trouble is if you hit some fucker with it, it could shatter.
Look at that. Well, I don't give a fuck. I mean, I probably if I get one swipe, I'm already winning.
They'd have a fucking headache.
Don't drop it.
No, I know. I could fucking chop something
Yeah,
up.
yeah. So I came out with the comment about chopping a body up while we're looking at maybe getting a fucking another axe. And then I realised that the person I'd just said it to, their missus who was in the room, is extremely high up in the old bill.
Oh, hellfire. That's what
Yeah.
it is.
I had to say, well, when they fucked off, I sent them a message saying, sorry about the chopping bodies up comment. I was only trying to be fucking clever. Done. And what was you supposed to say? I've always been good at stuff.
When was all this?
A couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, maybe.
What is happening?
Oh, it's just the life that I lead, mate. I can't help it.
I need to buy an axe to chop logs up. No. I want to chop a corpse up. All right.
Correct. That was how the conversation went.
Oh yeah, I forgot this whole thing went on about you. It started with you buying an axe.
Yeah.
I haven't actually bought one.
It's one of them everyday purchases, you know.
Yeah, because listen, when I was younger, I used to spend all my fucking time, or a lot of my time, in the fucking woods, or not on fucking computers, outside.
Okay, yeah, same as me.
fucking,
I did too.
in the fucking wild, basically.
Yeah,
lighting fires and doing all the things that lads should do is what I did when I was younger.
Me
You know,
too.
in the fucking quarry on a fucking motorbike.
And I remember having some webbing.
Air rifles, shooting people with air rifles, taking the stocks off air rifles. And I'm on about air rifles. Take the fucking stock off it, so it's just the metal bit, yeah, right. And then you get one of them fucking bungee cords, tie it round your waist, and put your fucking air rifle in it. And then you put a fucking parker on, and no cunt knew you had a rifle with you.
Oh, fucking hell, go on.
I've got fucking marks. I've still got marks at the back of my leg. Shot with air rifles. And I remember shooting a lad with a fucking air rifle, and fucking hell, it came up like a big fuck off mark on him. And I thought, if he's going to tell his fucking mum or his daddy, and I'm going to get fucking, I'll get fucking letters.
Properly.
Honestly, just that sort of shit.
It's a whole new meaning to don't mess with my tutu.
Told you, I broke my fucking brother's fucking femur. Asking around.
I remember my brother was staying in my auntie's house and there was an air rifle there. And I said, I wonder what that'd be like if I shot you in the leg. We're just chewed up, like a chewed up Rizzler put in there.
Oh,
and he said, do it. I said, okay then. Point blank range. Fucking twat. I shot him. Drew blood as well.
We're in the chat. Just letting you know, we're here if y'all need us. And look, if we need someone, we'll get someone else.
The fuck?
Is that you? Listen, AJN, is that you? AJN.
Of course.
Is that AJN?
It's what AJN?
No, in the chat. AJN in the chat. Yeah, he just said it in the chat. No, it's not him. It's not him. No, because AJN's been in my chat for fucking a long time.
No, David. Dave, whatever.
Dave.
Yeah.
Dave.
Man.
Did you just say my name's Dave or whatever?
Yeah. Do you know your name?
Yeah, my name's like Dave or whatever.
It's not Rodney, is it? Rodney. Dave.
My name's Jeff.
Jeff.
Man, look at Jeff. He's like a disabled Wookiee.
Oh, he's got a...
Leave it alone.
He's got that look.
Suck it in. Hey, suck it in. Suck it in.
Before I was Jedi Knight, I used to call myself Billy Liar.
He looks a little bit like a chained up gate.
I remember Kentucky being.
No, that don't change.
Who the fuck is Dave?
Are you two related?
Who, me?
No, you guys, you sure?
Yeah.
All right.
No. My dad was stationed in Louisiana.
Why did I say something on someone's channel the other night?
You look a little bit like John Lennon on steroids.
Oh, thank you.
You know what I told him before I unmuted it? I was like, this is an asshole right here. They're all right. But I was like, get ready. I was like, get ready to get roasted. Get ready to get roasted. I was like, give me slap in your face. Give me that slap in your face. And I unmuted it. I was like,
AJN is saying who the fuck is Dave?
See, listen, he's a good friend. He warns you about shit, man.
Yeah, he can't see. He can't see. But he's
really bad.
But he's in the music, really, and y'all are in the music. So that's my link of, that's what connects music.
Listen, Dave, I'll play you a song.
Cool, do it.
What songs you on?
Something where you're not playing it.
Play my song, but change my name to Dave. Play my song.
Heaven's gonna have to play then.
That's what you like to play them on.
Imagine my name was a Dave.
My brother's next to me.
Yeah, and I was a cunt.
One day.
I'm
Lover's only sky. Imagine all people sharing all the world. You they say I'm dreamer, but I'm not the only one. Hope someday you're gonna and this world be as one.
People come from Rio, so my sinuses are. I mean, it's easy for me to sing like Beatles and stuff.
He's right. You say you're a piece of shit? He's a piece of shit too. You're all both from Well?
Yeah. My last name is Harry.
Small fucking world.
Harrod.
Listen, I've been on your YouTube channel. I've seen you. I've seen the way you live. You know, rocking up the fucking log fire.
I was the master of the hammock, my friend.
Yeah,
I always say he walks it how he talks it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I was just wheeled the camera before I had to the beer.
Is that an M&M t-shirt?
Yeah.
I
Nice.
seen Eminem. I
Where
seen
do you
Eminem
live?
in concert. I went to
Did
an
you?
Eminem concert outside. It was pretty good.
Did you give me
I've seen him.
I will.
I never did see him.
I went to Live Aid back in '85. You weren't probably
Yeah.
even born then,
That was before Heather was born.
right?
Just the year.
She wasn't even actually produced as Jizz yet.
She wasn't even.
Right.
She wasn't even Knuckles Rip yet.
She wasn't even Jizz.
Yeah. My missus was fucking pregnant at that stage.
I was 16 when I was 15, 16 in 1985. 17.
But
No,
I seen
17 in
Eminem
1985.
I was 9.
and when I seen Eminem the first time, Cypress Hill were supporting
Oh,
and
quality.
D12. So do you know Proof, who got shot and died? Like he was there. Class.
Yeah.
Really good. Like
Don't tell Brian will cry if you tell him, man.
oh, it was
You've seen
amazing.
it.
And like
Yeah,
the Exhibit was there as well. Can't remember who else.
I used to work on the burger vans doing all the festivals when I was like 17, 18. And Ice-T came to our trailer to buy a drink. And he's like, how much are those Cokes? And it was like fucking $2.50 back then. He was like, fuck you, man. Too expensive. And he walked off, but I didn't know who he was. And my mate Keefe, God rest his soul, he's like, that's fucking Ice-T, bro. I'm like, who the fuck is Ice-T? Like at the time, I didn't know who he was. What is he doing? Is this fucking, it's a picture, it's a film, it's a book. Two syllables, one leg.
My mom and dad went to see they seen Queen
What do you do?
like a couple of times.
They went to see who?
Queen.
Queen, yeah. My mum and dad used to go to a lot of gigs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
Queen.
see,
The Queen. Was she any
I've
fucking
been to
good?
a lot of gigs. To Harry come to me this morning. He's like, "Oh, there's Oasis tickets for sale, like £300 each." And I'm looking, yeah, and there's nothing in the world I want more than to take Harry to see Oasis. Like it's just that's top tier bullshit for me. You know what I mean? Like Harry is such an Oasis fan. Like I took Jack to see Liam Gallagher. Although he's not, Jack's more into rap and Nirvana and that sort of shit. Harry, a full-on Oasis fan, like full-on, proper.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So to take him, and the fact that they're starting their tour, the first gig they do in public is in Cardiff. It's mad, like.
It's not mad. It's just
For
a
a decent seat, for a decent seat, it's £500, man, per ticket.
That's ridiculous, is that?
And my head is just going.
So these two fuckers from Wythenshawe, Manchester, are starting their fucking tour off in fucking Wales. Shows what disrespect they've got for the fans, doesn't it?
No, because they know where it's at. They know where they want a fucking good gig, man. You always start off with a bang.
Yeah, they know where they can fucking mug people off at 500 billies a ticket, don't they?
That's ridiculous, and they £500.
Well, they should be
Well,
playing.
that's not what it was. That's not what it was. This is resale. Because what happened? They just got bought up.
Yeah,
and
well, I
these
know
are people.
what happened. But they're not allowed to do that. If you fucking buy one, I'll guarantee you won't get in.
I think they
Oh,
should
yeah.
bring back the old-fashioned ticket types. They were the best. Like at least you were just paying them. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it's shocking. Like ticket types outside the concerts were brilliant
Like for
because you just
me-
and you were hoping for a ticket.
Yeah, for four of us to go, it's like nearly 1,500 or £2,000 really for four of us to go, just for tickets. Come on.
That's without accommodation and without food. All the fucking rest of it. No drugs, no beer.
Don't want to hurt anybody's feelings or anything, right? But it's not like they're in their prime anymore. Do you know what I mean? So
Correct.
it's not worth that type of money. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I agree.
Yeah, I've seen them in the same stadium, and I've seen them a few places.
Listen,
Back in the day when they were the hype, it was happening at the time. Like
listen, let's not make any bones about it. Oasis Live was so fucking tight, it was shit up.
Oh, they were good, man.
Not like the fucking Stone Roses and Ian Brown who can't hold a fucking note because he can't bastard sing.
Yeah, they were good. But I got to be honest, when I seen them in the stadium, the last time I seen them in the stadium, they did seem to play too fast. They were playing too fast, man.
I'm afraid I've got no time. Sorry. I mean, the music I like. In fact, I more than like the music. Some of it will be around forever. But
it's incredible. Noel Gallagher is a phenomenal songwriter. Without how can you even deny it? It's crazy. If you deny it, what?
Musically, like he does steal a lot of stuff.
Yeah. But that's genius.
No, it's like listening to the Beatles. To be honest,
he's creating something that's mega. Everyone steals stuff. That's the only way you do it.
Yeah. I agree with you totally.
Imagine putting somebody in a room, with a pile of bricks and saying build a house, and they're like, but them not knowing what a house is.
Yeah. No, I know, but yeah.
You know what I mean?
But see, when I went to see them, so I saw them in Manchester Stadium in 2005. And
what stadium?
I don't know if I told you this story, but so I was at the very front. Now I'm small, right? And there was just a big surge happened, from the back. And I ended up, this security guard, there was all these tall English fellas all around me, and I was going down, so this security guard, saw me and just scooped me up out of the crowd and pulled me over the barriers, right? And then my husband, he wasn't my husband then, my ex-husband, he got pulled over as well, but he was enjoying himself, so he was like, come on, no face in the crowd now. But see that video, it's actually on YouTube.
Oh, is that?
They used it for a training video for concerts and security and all that there because it was so bad.
Give us the link. We'll have a look at it.
I'll have to. How do I find it? How do you go out? Can I just go out of this?
Well, Google the fucking concert for a start and where it was at.
Every time I touch this potato phone,
this potato phone, fucking hell. Yeah. Which fucking ground was it at? It must have been at fucking
Man City Stadium 2005, and there was a big swell.
So was that fucking Main Road or the Etihad? I can't fucking remember.
Etihad. I seen him in 2005. I'm pretty sure it was just I seen him. I watched the first gig that they played after they had his teeth knocked out in Germany. When he had his teeth knocked out in Germany. That was 2005, and I watched them the first gig back.
Russian drug dealers, apparently.
I don't know. And my brother threw a bottle at him on stage, and he dodged it like this. And he said, I had my teeth knocked out. I'm not fucking blind. Fucking crazy. It was wild days, man. Proper wild. Well, because when I went to see Liam, it wasn't the same. The music wasn't hitting me. You know what I mean? When I went to see Oasis, the music was actually hitting me. I could feel it going in me.
Yeah, I get that.
Well, I took my daughter last year to see Liam Gallagher. She loved it,
Yeah, Jack did as well.
I for the gig, she loved it.
Yeah, she was up to us first. I got.
Are you
I didn't
going? Is anyone? Are you going to any concerts?
Am I going to any concerts? I'm probably going to see Stereophonics.
Is anybody going to?
Stereophonics are playing in Cardiff.
You're going to see them?
Oasis are playing. I want to take Harry. The Fontaines DC are playing in Cardiff Castle.
Yeah.
55 quid a ticket.
I'm raging. Do you know they played in December? I think they played in Dublin. No, they played down Dublin in December last year, and I couldn't go because I was working.
Oh, I know. On my birthday, my neighbour knocked my door on my birthday a couple of years back, and he said, "I got 2 fucking tickets for the Streets if you want them tonight." And I was like, "Yeah, fucking right." And Jack was working, so I want to take Jack. And I was like, so I ended up just going on my own. I went to watch the streets on my own. It was fucking great, man.
Here, do you know what? Do you know how that's not? I went to see Dermot Kennedy on my own. I was like, fucking yeah, I'm going. Nobody else will go.
I've got a Dermot Kennedy fucking platinum disc thing. You know, in a frame, like a platinum disc. I got one of them. I found it. I went somewhere to put fucking some charity shit in a box, and on the floor there was a box with some stuff that people have just dropped off there, and there was this plaque, this fucking platinum plaque or something. That Dermot fella, like I'm not really into him, and I looked at it. I was like, what the? It was presented by a radio fucking presenter or something, or he presented it to a radio presenter because there's shit on it. You know what I mean? So I thought, I'm having that. I took it.
No, why not?
I love him. I love him.
So I'll have to dig it out, man. I'll dig it out because I got no use for it. You can have it if you want it.
Oh, serious?
Yeah.
Clap. Cheers. I'd love that. I love him. But I went on my own. I was like, fucking, he's here in Belfast. I'm going. Went to the bar and I ended up meeting this guy, right? Who was about my stepdad's age, and he was on his own, so we were just like chatting, and he started telling me about his wife and his family and all, and he said that he had a son called Cohen, and his daughter was called Maria, and I was like, fuck off, that's the same names as my wife. It was unreal.
Do you think he could be a fucking stalker?
No, I know who that is.
Well, that's fucked up shit, that isn't it? If you got, I mean, you obviously don't want to talk about it, but if you're not got somebody that can sort that out for you,
see, not really. But I mean, I could sort it myself, but it's because of no evidence. You know, like there's nothing solid there. But as soon as I have it, like I'll be on it, and I know where this person lives and everything. Don't worry, I've been doing my own research.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You need somebody to take them for a little drive and say, listen.
Correct. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's a bit crazy, like, you know, because it all came about.
Well, it's not fucking crazy when it's not fucking crazy when they're scaring single fucking women, is it?
But the thing is, it's a woman.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Is she lesbian? She lesbian?
No, it's a fucking long story.
Yeah, don't worry, you're not gonna get into it.
Yeah, it's not. But she's just a cunt.
Oh, there's plenty of them around.
Yeah, they do exist.
But like, she's literally she's gone out of her way to make my life hell, and I only recently really knew what her name was.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Fucking odd. But like the way, I was talking with Kyle about it, and I was like, the way I see it is, my granny always said that old saying, you know, long runs the fox, because
yeah, absolutely, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I went out with someone in the fucking Midlands who had a problem with the stalker, and I mean a fucking, you know, I mean the real fucking deal, you know.
Well, I mean, like, there's a reason. Like, the Peters came to my house the other night, and I was like, me, like, so I was chatting to them about it and all, and they were like, obviously, this has been a false reporting. And the thing was that somebody called and said that I was a victim of abuse.
Yeah.
I'm like, and at the hands of this person that I know.
Yeah.
And this is a friend of mine. Just trying to fuck up my life, like. And then they contacted my boss through email and said that
like, how does somebody think that they can say a lie about two people, and instantly when those two people get questioned, they're not going to go, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
But because when you live in a small place, shit sticks.
Fucking weirdos.
This is it. Like, but the thing is, see, the person who is supposedly have done this to me, right? I says, "Are you going to go and question him?" And they were like, "No, because you've said that you're not a victim, and we've seen, you know, evidence that there's nothing wrong here. We won't go and see him." So I haven't told them that this has happened yet.
Yeah.
Because I thought if I tell him and then because he knows this person. So if he goes there, then that's going to kick off a whole other.
Yeah, and then you'll get done for fucking telling him and sending him fucking round.
Because what happens if he finds out and he's like, "Why didn't you tell me?"
I know, but here I'll tell you what it is, right? He's been going through a lot anyway, right? And he's got a week off work, so I don't want to disturb that week that he has of fucking peace. So when I see him the next time when he's in work, I'll tell him.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because there's nothing worse than having like time off and then somebody brings shit to your door whenever you're just trying to relax. So I'll deal with it until then.
I mean,
you know,
if it's not integral to his life, then if it's unnecessary bullshit, yeah.
The thing is, but the thing is, like this person has been physically abusive to him. You know, it's the dangerous person we're dealing with, like very dangerous. I know when all I want to do is fucking do my job, pay my bills, look after my wins, and have a fucking quiet life.
Are you fearful? Are you fearful over her?
Oh, I bet because she's a fucking psychopath.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, I'm quiet and all the rest of it. Like, I'll do whatever I have to do. But whenever I'm backed into a corner, I'll come out swinging. Like, do you know what I mean? But I don't want to have to do that.
Get her one of those zapping things. She can fucking zap the bastard.
Yes, because it doesn't matter how scared it is. Like,
you know,
face to face, if you got to deal with it, it's the prolongedness afterwards, isn't it? This is the issue. It's not dealing with the threat in front of you. It's the prolonged nonsense afterwards, which is.
But I says, like, when I was talking to Peelers and all about it, I was like, look, if she can just anonymously make reports like what she's just done, I said, like, what's stopping her going to like CPS or, you know, anything else? And I can't fight back against that.
But why aren't they doing? Right? If they've been to see you, right? The old Bill and all that lot. Why aren't they then doing that person for wasting police fucking time? They know who's made the report.
Because they don't. You see, because it was made anonymously. I know because of the situation, but I've no evidence. If I had a shred of evidence, I wouldn't even be going to police. I'd be going straight to
HR. Okay, all right. I agree with what you're saying, but however they've made the complaint, they must have either used a fucking phone or an email or something. So there must be a fucking trace back. Must be.
There's multiple complaints at this point, like multiple reports, unfounded and just malicious. Like I actually said to them, I want this documented as another malicious report. And they were like, right.
Yeah, absolutely. But what I'm trying to say is, when you say anonymous...
Sorry, Jedi.
When you say anonymous, I can fucking 100% assure you that nothing that I do or you do or anybody in the UK does, nothing you do is anonymous. Nothing at all. It's impossible.
Here's the thing. See if you give someone enough rope, they'll hang themselves. Like, do you know what I mean? So just...
Listen. I was saying earlier on that I made a joke about the axe, right? Yeah? The person I was talking to, right, has got 5 chief constables in the UK who have to fucking who are inferior to them. Are you with me?
Yeah.
They are fucking high up in police intelligence. I can assure you. It's and I know for a fact that every phone call you make, every text you send, every email you send, people. Well, it's not people. It's monitored by a fucking computer. And if you hit keywords, they then look into it further. That is a fucking fact.
I think,
And
but
That's
the
wrong,
way that
man.
the way the law is working as well is like, unless there's actual physical harm or something like that.
No, I get that. But it's still wasting police time, isn't it? And they also do it in the States, Jan, by the way. You lot invented the fucking stuff.
But like the thing about it is, too, like it's the emotional turmoil that you go through, like with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, of course it is, yeah. Because you don't know what they're going to do fucking next, do you?
The thing that's bothering me, Jedi, is like, I mean, I just lost my dad. Do you know what I mean? And
of course
I'm going through that process. I'm trying to get myself back to work and just get some type of normality. And then the thing about it is, it's so unwarranted. Like, I can't comprehend why it's even happening to me. Do you know what I mean?
I'm totally with you because you wouldn't do it to anybody else, you see.
Yeah, because who the fuck has the time for a start? You know,
Yeah,
There's
why would
fucking
you
things
go
to
out?
be done.
Why would you go out of your way and cause yourself any stress? I mean, don't forget, whoever's doing it, they must have some things thinking, well, what if they fucking catch me doing this?
Well, long runs the fox, because if you're doing shit like that, you're going to trip yourself up eventually. Like,
Yeah, I'd have thought
you know?
so. Mm.
But it's unnerving. Like, I mean, last night when I was going to bed and all, and I got the Waynes were home, and the doors and all are locked, obviously. But then I was like on the Ring door camera, just looking at, you know, just watching what's outside. Like,
Yeah. Well, that's how it gets you.
and that's not normal.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's fucking wrong. But there you go. But like I've said, I'm surprised that the fucking police just, you know.
Yeah.
But then again, I've got.
At the moment, you know, again, until something actually happens or comes out of it, you
Yeah,
know.
boy, that's too fucking late then, isn't it?
No, but it's always the case, isn't it?
And so long as you've put a complaint in, that's all you need to do. So you've got it fucking recorded that you've,
Yeah,
you know.
I just said. I told them about what's been happening, you know, with regards to work and people, this person, trying to make that difficult.
What I don't understand. What I don't understand is I don't understand why they've not gone round to this fucking person and had a word with him, whether you've got any proof or not. That's the first step, innit? I.e., we know what you're fucking up to, cut it out.
Well, you see, yeah, I don't want to. I just think you're always best having evidence before you start pointing fingers, because then
Yeah, that's fair.
it's
enough.
word for word.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Then you're just caught in that, and
Otherwise, it's he said, she said. But they're the fucking ones knocking on doors.
Well,
Yeah, so if that's the case, then where's their fucking proof that you've done anything wrong and they're knocking on your fucking door? Do you get me?
No,
Do you
well,
see what I
this is
mean?
what I mean. That's why they came. But the reason they came to my door is because this person claimed that I was a victim of a crime.
Okay.
That this other person that I know had abused me, and I was like, no, he would. First of all, he would never do that.
Yeah, I'm with what
Crazy.
you're saying.
Just I think the problem is when you've got a clear mind and you're solid in your own type of thinking, and then you're trying to understand someone who's absolutely out the fucking tree right now, because clearly you have to be to do that.
I'm totally with you.
You'll not make any sense of it anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
But so it's all fun and games.
Yeah, I'm with it, and I'm with what you've said. I'm absolutely with it. Yeah, if they report you as a victim of a crime, they've got to fucking come and see you, haven't they? No choice.
Yeah. And to be fair, to their credit, at least they did do that. Do you know what I mean? Because there are loads of people that are in that situation. But like I said to them, I was like, you know, what's annoying me, not above anything how it's affecting me. I was like, it's wasting your resources, because there are people who are actually victims.
Absolutely. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
you're lucky to get them out to anything, aren't you?
Yeah.
The more likely to fucking knock on your door about something you've said on fucking Facebook than if you than if your house has been fucking burgled.
Well, that's true too.
Oh, no,
When I had my coinets, they didn't even turn up, didn't even come, weren't interested.
No, but if they fucking did they recover it, Rich?
Yeah, it turned up in Newcastle, miles away. The police round here didn't recover it. It ended up.
I was going to say they normally recover it and put it in a compound, and you have to fucking pay compound fucking fees.
It was trashed. It were driven through window one of these.
Oh yeah. They'd used it in a ram raid then.
Yeah, in Newcastle.
yeah.
I never saw it again. But point is, when it got nicked, they never even turned up. Never came. I had to go to the police station and fill in a thing, because they didn't come.
I had something similar in I had a Mazda 6. Yeah, and I'm going back. So at least it's 25 years ago at least. And I'd sold this car and bought another one anyway. And luckily I'd cashed the fucking tax in, yeah. And then I had fucking police knocking on doors looking for me and all this shit. And I'm working in London at the time, and this girl I used to go out with, fucking, I can't remember how she got in touch with me. Must have been round about when mobile phones had come out, I think. Anyway, basically what had happened is the fucker that had this car ran a fucking copper over in it.
Right.
And I just said, well, I've not. Well, how do you prove you've sold a fucking car? Well, I cashed the fucking tax disc in, luckily.
Yeah.
Otherwise, how do you prove it?
Yeah, but
Get out.
I mean, it's
Was
hard
the
now,
year-
but back in day, you didn't even have to donate with logbook back in
That's
day.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I
Go
mean,
on,
now
pal.
it's different now.
Go on, mate.
Was the year 1932?
1926, I think.
Because cell phones have been around for a while, but they used to work like a CB radio with towers locally. But
Listen, I remember when everyone had fucking CB radios.
Yeah, I do.
Big time. Breaker and all that horse shit.
the truckers would tell you where the Rex was, where the cops was.
And I remember when the tune Convoy came out and all that lot.
Yeah.
The fucking Burt Reynolds and all that bollocks.
CBs when they brought they had the AM and then they brought the legal FM.
That's right.
CB
That's
out.
correct. Yeah, absolutely. I remember all that.
Let's have a cocktail. Look at that.
What the fucking hell?
You needed it.
Well,
You needed it.
it looks like
No,
Red Bull.
yeah.
Red Bull in the bottom of it, or not?
Listen, I run out of Heineken. Do you know when I was all sensible? I was like, I'm only buying 4 beers tonight.
Yeah, that's
And
what
then-
tell you're fucking drunk for.
Yeah, so you do that all the time.
And I'm like, yeah, that's fine because I'm regulating myself. I'll drink the 4 beers. And I'm like, there's definitely alcohol in this house.
Is there a fireball in that, by the way?
No.
Bees.
This is what it is.
Here, I was just saying that. I went, so after work last night, I was, because it was a fucking hell of a shift. I was like, I'm going to go to the off license, get a couple of beers or whatever. And the guy that was serving, these 2 girls came in and they were like chatting or whatever. And then she was asking for like a recommendation or something. He sold her Fireball.
Oh, fuck.
I was like, no, I don't do it. Yeah, them.
It's man.
Hell.
What's in the glass then? Come on.
Anyway, so what I was going to say is what it is. I put some ice in, then I put that much Vimto, then I topped it up to that much water with the ice, then I drunk that much of the Vimto, and then I topped the rest up with a fucking a passion fruit martini.
Okay, fair enough. I drink fucking gallons of Vim. I drink fucking gallons of Vim, so that's all I drink really. I drink brews of Vim, so.
If you're gonna have like a black currant drink, Vimto's the one.
Mm.
No, it's not.
Made in fucking Manchester, by the way.
Right.
Vimto. That's where it's from.
No, I mean, I don't think I've ever had Ribena from the bottle, the squash bottle thing. Maybe it is nice, but for me, Vimto is the one.
Do you remember Jubblies, Richard?
Remember what? Sorry,
Jubblies.
Jubblies.
Yeah, the big fucking triangle blocks of ice.
Yeah, triangle. 2 triangles in one.
Oh yeah,
that's right.
We didn't call them. I know what you mean. They're in a packet. They were like in a funny triangle, weird packet. We didn't.
You didn't call it Jubbly.
No, what did we call them?
He's on about fucking sun lollies. Then is Richard. They
No.
came out later.
They were like 2 triangles together. You know what I mean? And what the fuck did we used to?
It
call
actually
them?
says on the packet Jubbly.
Correct.
Yeah. I remember.
See, when you were young,
It's just a
Did
block
you
of
ever
ice.
fill the
with
mug up?
2
Yeah.
What?
did you ever fill a mug up with like diluting juice and put it in the freezer and get your own slushy?
No. You smart ass fucker. What I did
No,
do, though,
wasn't that fucking smart because I stuck my tongue to it.
this is what I did do when I was a kid. I used to pick off the pavement, chewing gum, and sometimes it still have a lot of flavour in it. I'd be like, no, you know.
Did you do it with a sharpened lollipop stick?
Yeah. I used to collect lollipop sticks. I was a proper fucking retard. Fucking horrendous scenes back in my childhood. What?
Do you remember Tizer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tizer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's a fucking dungeon that he's got.
That's what gets rid of the DNA.
What's that? Bleach or acid?
You know it. We gotta get rid of a cow. No, I'm a curator of this place. I like it too. It's not my shit. Most of it. The people that owned it were dead.
Look at all the shit in it. I'll be playing with everything. Listen, give me 10 of the best of those weights. Get on that bench.
These are mine. I like planting. I love flowers. I like my garden.
You like your lady garden?
Yeah, I do. Hey, there's an old Atari box. Check that out. With records, it's full of Elvis records, but they're all scratched. Fucking Elvis records. Oh. Hey, there's all my old crutches I've went through.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Listen, there's some motherfucker in Tennessee or Kentucky, wherever you are, and they need some crutches.
Well, I would say bulletproof jackets right here from Vietnam, but I think they're more for mortar fire, not bulletproof. I don't know about shit like that.
Shrapnel proof.
Something like that. They're not bulletproof, but they're made for that kind of explosion. Like
And they're American, are they? So the blue on blue proof.
This is some kind of a racing coil. That's supposed to be a racing coil.
I wonder in all the wars that have been fought, how many fucking Americans have been killed by the enemy and how many have been killed by their own fucking side.
Right. They are a bit gun ho.
Well,
really?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? You know your country's a little bit gun ho when kids are taking guns to school and shooting people. You know,
it's the dungeon. Bring us into the dungeon.
That television program that used to be on the ear. What we call Through the Keyhole.
Yeah.
Who lives in a house like this?
Okay, David.
What is it?
Okay, David, it's over to you. There's a lovely little picture on the wall.
Yes, well, is that Jimmy Savile?
Cash in the sitter.
What the fuck?
Right?
Mm.
Now, I look in there and I think that's somebody who nicks power tools.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Oh, someone with 9 arms.
What the fuck is that? Click this and sweep that shit up. That's disgusting. What's wrong with you?
Fuck, is there a body in that trunk?
I was just thinking, there's any coffee there?
There's a fucking body in that trunk.
Carter, I bet you can't fit yourself in that casket thing.
Why don't you turn the lights off?
I did it.
Fucking
and that's the man cave.
How big is
That's the man cave.
You left the lights on in the room.
Yeah, I'm going back.
That's not a man cave. That's a tool. That's a.
It's not a fucking man cave. It's a warehouse.
This is a man cave.
It's a warehouse with a man in it.
There's a warehouse outside of the house.
Yeah, this is a cave where a man sits. Look at me. You know, like this is a prop. Like this got all the stuff I like. I enjoy like fixing stuff over there.
Instead of having that in my house, I have a crib. I have 3 boys, 2 boys and a baby boy, and the baby's in our room. So it's a small fucking house. So when I'm out here, I'm like, but inside, everywhere you go, there's a little person. There's a little person everywhere.
Do you think I haven't lived that life? For fuck's sake, we went the first 4 years. I went the first 4 years in a 1-bedroom flat, yeah, with a fucking Jack was nearly 4 when we left there, and we come here, you know. And now I've been here for 8 years with 2 boys in a 2-bedroom house. So I got a 20-year-old and a fucking 8-year-old in the same bedroom. You know, it's not ideal. And you're walking around a workshop that's bigger than 4 of my neighbours' houses put together.
He lives in B&Q.
It's fucking.
I've used like the word walking loosely.
Hopping.
Yeah, all right then. So you're loosely walking around.
Hey, that's like my wheelchair. That's just the way that I roll.
Listen, I'm just jealous. That's all. Don't worry.
Hey, me too. I don't own it. I'm just. They passed away while we was living here. So, but this year I should get off the pot and buy the place.
We just haven't told anyone.
I'll see if I can afford it. That's where I am after 8 years of living here. This year we got to figure it out because they're all going to nursing homes and they have to liquidate your stuff. And you know, if you transfer any money or anything within 5 years, if you go into a nursing home, they'll backtrack it and they'll get it. And people hate that rule. People really hate it because they're like, They're like, my kids don't get my money. But I'm a logical thinker. If you have $1 million or $500,000, stop giving it to your kids and letting the government pay for it. If you're going to live in an institution, I mean, a facility where a doctor takes care of you and shit, then I think if you have any possessions, it should be paying that, right? I know I'm on both sides about it, but
yeah, they should sell it and they don't have to give it to the state.
No,
can't do it here because anything you do within 5 years of the home, they can backtrack.
Oh, and take it. Yeah, they do that in my state.
It's not just shite though. Like you think about people going through their whole lives trying to like just fucking get their shit together and all. And then
you're better off retiring with fuck all.
Correct. That's the one.
Listen, spend the fucking lot.
That's why I've
always and retire with fuck all.
Because you can be sat in an old folks' home with somebody sat next to you. Who's
doing that?
You've got out and he's paying £700 a week there, and you get exactly the same treatment.
Yeah, Richard.
This is what.
Oh, he's fraud.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Come on.
Right, in the UK, not only do they charge you fucking extortion, Rich, but the fucking interest they put on that money, you know, if they put a charge against your property, the interest that they put on the money is fucking scary. And if you've been put in home or what have you, and you die, you've got to pay it back within 12 months to the day.
Correct. And another
it's $10,000 a month for the nursing home here.
Yeah.
And it comes out of your account until you liquidate everything until it's all gone. And then the state will kick in and help pay for your being in the nursing home.
So what if you got no money? So what if you got no money?
You got it.
You do exactly what I'm fucking doing.
Get it paid for.
Well, listen, my dad,
you're better off retiring with nothing.
Correct.
And you end up in an home. You get the same treatment as somebody
who's paying a fucking fortune for it.
I don't even know how they justify these prices. How could somebody that eats a sandwich a day, sits in a corner doing notes all day, cost them £1,000? How can that be?
I've worked in nursing homes, like, and the thing about it is too. So I worked in like a really posh nursing home, right? And they paid their fucking workers fucking shit money, right? Charging extortionate amount, right? But then my dad was also in a care home, but obviously he was in one of the like poorer ones because he had no money. And see the food that they get, it all comes from the same place, which was Tesco, and it was all the basic stuff.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And all you're having to eat, and it doesn't matter if you're in a good one or a bad one, or you're paying or you're not. You're having cabbage soup through a fucking straw. Done.
But see, in my dad's care home, right? Because it was run sort of like, it was at one point run by the state. It had good, like everything was working well. Do you know what I mean? But this other care home that they were paying fucking thousands for per month. One day I went in, it was a really bad storm, and all of the power was knocked off. So we were thinking, right, the generators are going to come on here because obviously you've got people in, but no, like beds that have like mattresses that need electric
airflow. The airflow
so
ones.
no, airflow ones, right? But the fucking never fixed the generator.
Yeah, correct. They probably won't have a generator. The ex-council ones are the best. Because they are because up until the day that the council sold them off, like every council in the country's done, they had to be at a certain standard and have all the stuff done. The private one,
my grandma, she was in a council one, and it was really nice, and she didn't have to pay a penny.
The fucking private ones are an absolute fucking disgrace and a joke.
I don't even know how they're passing like RQIA standards and stuff like that. Like I don't like, and I work there, and
because all that's gone out of the window, and it's the fucking politicians and the MPs who own these fucking places. That's why.
Oh, that's it. Most of nursing homes around here are owned by doctors that work in health centres.
That's correct, and they're fucking passing people on into the fucking concentration camp.
Yeah, and do you know what? Do you know what's really sad about all that? Like, because when I work there, like, I love that type of job. Like, I love, you know,
I
Karen.
worked
That's
in
why
when I was doing lights, and I've got some fucking person trying to shake me off my fucking ladders.
Because you work all your life and you get jack shit for it.
That's correct. And it's hang on, Rich.
Nothing.
What people don't understand over here is it's going worse because I'm fucking telling you now, they're going to come for us with inheritance tax.
Yeah.
They're going to make it that you can only pass so much on. Otherwise,
But I think, Jedi, there's a loophole. I read into a loophole. I can't remember off the top of my head what it is now, but there is a loophole around.
Yeah, it used to be by a fucking farm.
There's a loophole.
The loophole used to be buy a farm because you didn't used to pay inheritance tax on a fucking farm.
You've got elderly relatives.
Hasn't that just changed?
But you do now.
Yes, what's up?
Because they just changed it.
Listen, Dan, hit the link and come up and say hello. You've never been up yet, so tonight's the night. I'm telling you. Hit the fucking link, boyo.
It's like you've got elderly relatives and, you know, you can do this power of attorney thing, but even
it costs a fortune.
Into that.
I know relatives in my fucking family. My uncle's fucking brother. They live down London. Their house was worth over $1 million. Power of attorney. The fucking carer got it. Next news: the house is gone, the car's gone, the whole fucking lot's gone. And when they died, there was fuck all left.
They investigate, and if they deem you've done it deliberately to avoid fees, they just take it.
That's right.
See the power of attorney as well.
It's gangster, isn't it? That's proper gangster shit.
Bullshit.
I was going to go for power of attorney for my dad. Now my dad had no assets whatsoever, but I was thinking that it would be for his medical care.
It's so they can fucking chase you for his debts afterwards. Thank you.
Correct.
Yeah,
that's another big problem.
See, when my dad died, though, he left this world with what he came in with because he had nothing. I remember, like, at one point,
if he was in debt, chances are it'll pass on to you. Debt does not necessarily die with the person.
I know somebody right at this minute who's going through this problem, and their dad died, and he had a credit card bill, 2,400 quid, and he says, "Well, it's nothing to do with me, with my dad's," and they're chasing him for it right at this moment.
Yeah.
But I don't know if legally they can actually do it because unless you've signed as guarantor, I don't think they can actually take it off you, though.
There's also, just to let you know, there's 2 different power of attorneys in the UK as well. There's lasting power of attorney and another one. I don't know I don't know whether one's specified amount of time or what have you, but it costs a fucking fortune to get. I think last quarter it was about 900 quid, I think.
Yeah, 1,000. We did it with my mum 10 years ago, and it was 1,000 quid it were.
Yeah, but if it happens and they die, you try sorting it out. It's fucking bullshit. All I'll say is get fucking plenty of fucking copies of the death certificate because you'll fucking need them.
It's crazy,
just a tip in general, always have loads of copies of the death certificate.
Well, they charge you for that as well, don't they? Charge you for everything.
Yeah, I bought, like, when my daddy died there, I bought 5 copies, just to make sure, like, but you're better buying them at the time of death, which is fucking crazy too, because it was like a $5 or something at time of death, like per one.
I bought one for my dad. I mean, it was 20 years ago. I didn't even know I needed it anymore.
I can assure you, death is a business.
It's shocking. It's shocking.
Like I arranged my dad's funeral, so when he died, I was the one that went to the funeral home and then went into the office. They start giving you catalogs and showing you fucking showrooms.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah.
But this is the reason why I ended up in Rathlin, was because whenever we went into the showroom, I was picking a coffin for my dad, and they were all named after like locks and all in Ireland and islands and stuff. So I picked Rathlin because it looked nice enough, you know what I mean? And then that's why I ended up in Rathlin, because I was like, well, now I'm going to Rathlin.
Yeah. And did you enjoy it?
I did, yeah. I did, but to be honest, Kyle was a wee bit antsy about it all. Like, and because whenever I had said I want to go to Rathlin, but I wanted to go on my own, right? Yeah. And so my stepdad randomly just booked it for me and Kyle. And then I was like, oh shit, okay, right, we'll go. And he was like a wee bit more funny about it. And I was like, I just kind of would have liked to have done that by himself. You know, but it was supposed to be cracking all, you know, don't get me wrong, but sometimes I think you just need to go places on your own.
Yeah, there's two things nowadays that if you put both of these sayings in front of it, the price fucking quadruples. One is weddings and one is fucking funerals.
Yeah.
I think finding somebody that actually wants to do the exact same thing as someone else is pretty rare, man.
Yeah. It's so rare. Like, I mean, I turned around to him at one point and I was like, you're just not enjoying this. And he was like, well, I mean, and he was all stressed out. And I was like, the reason I wanted to come here was to, like, do a wee bit of fucking grounding, you know what I mean? Like, reflecting and all that.
Yeah, but that's personal to you, isn't it?
Yeah. But so I did. Huh?
Did you take a guitar with you?
No.
Oh, you should have took a guitar, man.
You should have took a fucking axe and started it.
If I had went on my own, I definitely would have had a guitar. Like.
Yeah. You could have went and sat on the rocks and just fucking chilled, you know?
I know. I'm going to go back. I want to actually go back because there's a lot of puffins that arrive in Rathlin. I think it's like May and June.
Do they taste nice?
We'll see.
The barbecue sauce, everything tastes nice.
Oh, the sweat. Fucking somewhere up north, the sweaties eat puffins, don't they?
Are you showing us fucking coffins? What the fuck?
What's going on? That's my mom. That's my mom.
Oh, is she a coffin?
No, she's in a fucking roller coaster ride.
She's not in fucking fancy dress, is she, you daft cunt?
Listen,
you know what I mean?
well, I'll tell you what I do mean is listen.
I got one of my dad. I got one of my brother that hung himself in jail. Man, I got some really cool fucking like. Hey, I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping.
Well, listen. Let me just give you because some people don't know some shit. But let me just give you a little fucking heads up for a second. Some people get fucked up when they see dead bodies, man. You can't just be throwing dead bodies on people.
Yeah, I'm not kidding myself.
With that whole thing, I understand. I'm sorry. I'm from an old school frame of mind. And I understand some words can trigger things too. And I've had to relearn that. So I apologize.
Well, I mean, seeing dead people in coffins is not cool for some people, man.
I can't sleep tonight. Thank you.
I get you. Like I said, if I did offend anybody, I apologize. I didn't think about it.
Yeah,
I can't sleep tonight. I appreciate that.
I understand that, but that's why I'm addressing it, just to let you know.
I'm not fucking keen myself, but
that wasn't cool. I
remember what a funeral director said to me while I was doing some tests, and the fucking body in the coffin was next to me. He said, "It's not the fucking dead ones you've got to worry about."
It's the living.
And he's right.
Hey, Jeff, my mom used to tell me that before she died.
Oh, but having seen that though, I won't sleep for a month. I'll be having nightmares. Thank you, you fucking cunt.
When my dad died, I didn't want to look in the coffin. I wanted to remember him while he was fucking breathing.
And neither did I with my dad. I didn't.
Do you know the fact you've actually got a picture in a coffin? That's mad. Like that's mad shit.
That's normal around here. Hey, in America's history, taking pictures of the dead because you don't have a chance is really established. Look, my brother died of leukemia when he was 11 months old, and he was a baby. That was back in 1967, before I was born. But they got a professional photographer to come and take pictures of them because
they have drive-throughs, don't they?
It's common in my family, but I get what you're saying.
They have drive-throughs.
In America, like that is a thing. Like,
I had an uncle who had the same thing. Babies, a miscarriage. They took photos and then they had them on the wall in their house, man.
Yeah, well, they have drive-throughs, don't they? Where you can drive through and look at the body.
That couldn't be right.
No, it's fucked up.
Technically, what you're saying. Do you mean a stillborn?
Yes. What did I say? Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Didn't have no fuck.
Because that would be fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I've got a picture of my mum in her coffin with the fucking big dildo in her hand.
Hey, At the funeral, I was taking pictures of Mama. I was taking pictures of Mama. I was like, Mama, now show me sexy, show me dead. Show me dead, Mama, and I would take all these different poses.
With that big, they couldn't shut the lid.
My mama loved me. My mama knew how I was. Like that was the greatest joy to rejoice with her. Like I don't bring up the dead in sad memories. I bring up the good times.
Honestly,
we should do it like they do in Peru. We'll dig the fuckers up.
Can we move on and talk about people that are alive for a change?
Yeah. But what I'm saying, listen, I could not.
How do you feel about Trump?
Because it made me feel a little fucking way. Like, I know what.
Before we move on,
Cut him off.
Go on, Heather.
Adam. So, do you see when someone dies? Do you bring the body home?
No, back in the it's funny. Back in the day, they used to bring them home and put them in the front room, and it was called the parlor. Back in the 20s and 30s and 40s, but after World War II, because of Better Homes and Gardens magazine, they didn't want to make the front room the living room. They renamed it the living room instead of the parlor because they used to bring the bodies home, but then more funeral home companies started opening up here in the 30s and 40s after World War II. So
World War II.
Yeah, the 40s. But Better Homes and Gardens magazine around here renamed it or started calling it the living room because they didn't want death associated with the.
Right, so that's the reason. No, so it's nothing to do. It's nothing to do with the fact that in World War II the remains would have fit in a fucking shoebox.
Yeah, I'll be right back, man.
A lot of people died. A lot of people died.
But I brought my daddy home for 3 days. So my daddy was in my living room for 3 days.
I think it's fair enough. Whatever makes you feel great.
The thing it is, do you know the thing about it though? Like, see, when you're from here anyway, right? If you are left in the funeral parlor, then you weren't really loved that well, because people wouldn't bring you home. Strange. The reason that people used to bring you home here years ago was because they didn't have enough money to keep you in the funeral parlor.
Correct.
This is something that happens right here, Common. My grandpa, his wedding picture, he's got a suit. He didn't have a lot of money for a suit, but he told me that, or my mom told me that the suit he's wearing for his wedding is actually the suit they buried his brother, not buried his brother in, but had at home, dressed up, displayed. And that's a common story around here. Like back in the day, you would share a suit, like in certain families, because of.
When my dad died there, one of the first things I did was I left the hospital, got a cup of tea and organised a couple of things, and then I went and bought my daddy a suit.
Yeah.
My dad went in a suit too. I went and took him a suit and they dressed him up and then I went and I rolled a joint and put it in his inside pocket with one match and a photo of his grandkids.
I didn't do any of that bollocks.
I put a plaque in my dad's pocket.
Yeah, nice.
I put a walkie-talkie on my dad's pocket, and when people came by the casket, I was like,
see, I couldn't cope with that. I didn't go and see my dad. When I didn't go and see the body. I wasn't fucking interested. I didn't want to have that memory. And the same
remember people while they're breathing. Not
correct. I've seen plenty of dead bodies. I don't want to see anymore.
I've seen dead friends, man.
Yeah. Listen, I've seen plenty of dead bodies. Believe me. Fucking
you
hundreds.
start seeing dead kids. You start seeing dead kids. You don't care about dead bodies.
I've seen dead kids. I've worked in fucking morgues. Plenty of the fuckers.
I've never seen a dead body once ever.
All the slabs and all that lot, and it upsets me. I don't want to fucking see it.
Have you never seen a dead body?
Once.
Yeah. So our kids say, "What shall we dress him in?" I said, "Put him a fucking mankini on."
I mean, my stepson, he died last year. And in January as well. And he was 20.
All this has got to do with how individuals deal with it themselves. Because no one who's fucking died would want any of the relatives going through the kind of bullshit and the stress that it can fucking cause.
Yeah, as soon as this is my experience, as soon as you, like for me, when I had control over it, was my old man. So as soon as my dad died, Right, that's it. We're in hospital. He dies. So you all walk away from
I
bed.
agree with you.
You speak to the woman at the end, and you're like, "What do I do now?" And she's like, "You got to go downstairs. You get a death certificate."
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So you do that. Then you go to the fucking registry office, and you don't think about what they're doing with him. Like, really?
No, all
It's
you
like-
need to think of there is how much money have you fucking got?
I do.
Because there's some cunt trying to take it off you at every fucking step of the way.
But you know what's mad? See, whenever I'm in work, right, and I'm on my break, I go outside to have a vape, right?
Yeah.
And where I'm vaping is where it's right beside the morgue, like it's literally at the morgue. And I
Yeah.
see like the dead bodies coming in like every day. But
Yeah,
do you
yeah.
know what happened like a couple of months ago? So I was standing there and I was slipping away or whatever, and I was chatting to a girl. We turned around because, you know, you move back, obviously. But the registration plate of the fucking, like, hearse or the ambulance that was bringing them in said Fun 1. I was like, are you fucking serious? Nobody checked that? Like, fun.
That's a
Oh,
piss take.
well, whoever's fucking driving it is very brave, because I'll fucking tell you now, when it comes to death and all that and grieving, people don't act normal.
No, but this was the body that's going to the morgue.
Yeah, I get it. And if the wrong person's there, then they're going to get fucking filled in, I can assure you. It's true, isn't it? Listen, when I was working in funeral parlours, which is not long after my dad had died, I shouldn't have fucking done it, but I did. The fucking fights that I've seen is frightening.
Yeah.
So the relative is there in a fucking box and they're kicking 9 bells out of each other.
That's what happens.
Sure, it wasn't my family, should I?
Pardon?
Listen, that's every family.
Not my family.
Well, I'm just saying that. I mean, like one of the most embarrassing things that I've ever fucking done.
I will tell
I'm
you,
wor-
right?
I
See,
was working-
when my granny... Sorry, Jedi, I keep interrupting you, I'm sorry.
Go on, just speak. He's speaking. He's chatting shit.
But see, whenever my great uncle died like 2 years ago, right? My granny had a lot of.
Yeah, what was so great about him? Obviously.
He was like 6 foot. This man, he was in the Irish Guards and all, right? Like when he was younger. He was a really tall. He was like 6'4", fucking big man. And but I had loads of love. Like he lived in London for like fucking years and years, and then he moved back. But I remember, like, because I'd been out busting on the street one day, right? But I was getting the bus home, and he fucking came on. I had my headphones and all in, and he came up to me all over the bus. He went, "Are you still fucking begging in those streets?" I was like, so the next thing, he's getting off the bus and did one of them ones, put a £20 note in his hand, and no slipped it to me.
Nice.
But see, when he died, right? All of his sisters, so my granny had died, obviously, but the rest of them, so they're all in their fucking 70s, right? They're all up to high dough, trying to organise, you know, all the things about it or whatever. Sylvia is like the nicest woman, like really, really quiet and all the rest of it. She ended up, I kid you not, she ended up fucking punching one of the other sisters in the face at the fucking wheel. Like, the quietest woman ever. So, and it was all over funeral arrangements, right? So then the next thing, it was like the next day, and the two who had been fighting walked in, and my other uncle, he just went, ding, ding, round 2.
all sensibility goes out of the fucking
Start
window.
fighting again. Did they not start fighting again?
No, they're all right then. But like, I mean, they're elderly women. This
No.
woman has never. She did. She was like a missionary over in Africa and all. Like she's off the church and all.
Right.
She fucking punched the other one in the face.
I don't like the way you fucking just said elderly women. Listen, Hazy, Brian, and Jedi are not fucking elderly women. Just saying.
That's fair enough.
They act. They do act like it, but they're not.
But I'm telling you, it's mad though, because see, when I was growing up as well, like death was always a thing.
I don't know which part of that is not fucking right. The woman's part, no, definitely not right. The elderly.
My dad got ill when I was 17, so from the age of 17, having a really sick dad. Then he died when I was 27, so I went 10 years of that.
Yeah, that's
I had
shit,
my
man.
kids. Kate's been ill for fucking.
But once again, Hazy, there's us twinning up again because, like, my dad got diagnosed when I was 11, but I left school at 16 to start
Fucking
looking
hell.
after him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had
Like,
10 years. I had my old
And I
fella with.
looked after him up until 7 years ago when he was took into a care home.
My old fella was fucked for 10 years. It was.
And I couldn't do it. And I broke my heart for a year. I'm feeling so guilty that I couldn't keep doing. But he needed intense care. Like,
Oh, it's not
10
easy, man.
10 years, my dad was fucking hell. And he was my fucking best mate and my dad.
that's why I feel like I have such a gap in my life now, you know, because he's not there, you know, because he was like a third child, really. And he's not there anymore.
Oh, it's horrendous, man. Yeah, because it's like bittersweet, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's like
Brothers and sisters, Heather.
In one day, in one way, it gives you more time, and but then the other way, it's like how could you like what would you rather? It's a hard trade, isn't it?
Yeah, but the thing is, the last 10 years, the last 7 years specifically, were like horrendous for him. You know what I mean? Like he
Who's making all that fucking noise? Oh, but I think it's Richard. Nope.
Hello?
It's you.
What?
We need you. We love you.
Well, hang on. Chandler, what are you dragging a body across the floor?
No, I want I'm lighting the pellet stove over there. See it?
It sounded like you had a heavy body wrapped up in a blanket and you're trying to pull it across the room.
Oh no, I
there's
only
nothing
put
wrong
so
with
many
not
pellets in it, and then I dropped the bag.
Go on, listen, because Heather was talking and it was a hell of a racket, so we muted you. Look,
Wanna see the Kentucky guy smile?
I got nothing to do with dead body.
He's got the gloves on. He's had the fucking axe out. He's just been chopping one up.
Yeah.
Hey, want to see the Kentucky guy smile?
He's like, why's that old?
Come here, baby.
He's like, why's that old talk about dead bodies? I'll get rid of this one.
What's that fucking serious on that?
Come on.
It's more like that with you.
Yeah. Now you're talking my language.
Just like Ed Kemper. Ed Kemper the second.
Heather was talking some serious shit.
Hey, Richard came back with a smile.
Sorry, Heather.
You heard that sound. You know that sound, Richard.
Oh, do I?
And it just goes off fucking westward.
It's doing the catlets, right? You, Shandog.
Yeah, the cats. This is their room, man, not my room.
Fuck. Absolute bollocks. He's just been fucking. He's just been defiling a body.
I know that sound, dragging catlets about.
What's it defiling mean?
Have a guess.
Oh, I can turn it on.
I'll give you one. I'll give you one guess.
Well, I know what filing is. So
Bad. Hey, you know what the Bible says about defiling bodies, don't you?
Yeah, you do it with your cock out.
It's against it.
There you go. So go on.
You know what the Bible says about lying, don't you? It's against it.
The fucking worst thing I've ever seen, I've got to be honest, in that sort of thing, is walking into Morgan, there's fucking youngsters on it, on the slab. That is fucking upsetting, man.
Oh, yeah, I'm not into all that. Fuck that.
Really upsetting.
When I lost my leg in 1988, the second floor of the hospital, I was kind of morbid then. I watched scary movies until that happened to me. But the second floor of the morgue was, and I found it was the same room as the cafeteria, which I thought was funny. That the morgue is on the same second floor in the cafeteria. You let your joke go with wherever you want to. But anyway, I would kind of sneak past the door of the morgue. But obviously it was locked down.
Well, see, like when I buy for a vape or whatever, because you see, do you know the actual, the black bags coming in off the, like, what do you call them?
Yeah, body bags.
Body bags.
I know, but what do you call the gurneys, or no, not is it gurneys? They bring them in.
Yeah, gurneys is what they roll them and go in the back of the ambulances with.
So it's different whenever you see it handheld in a bag because you know it's a baby.
Oh yeah, fucking hell, it's terrible. It happened to me once. I live on an estate, yeah, and the part, it's a private estate, but where the street I live in that goes round to a dead end is housing association. So it's like basically counselling in the middle of a private estate.
Listen, you know how this is called Struggle Street. Is the idea of it meaning that after we've been on here, I'm supposed to struggle more than when I started?
Yeah,
when I moved over here, I didn't know anybody yet, but then my other friend, his name was Darren as well, moved from where I lived, exactly like where I grew up together, and he moved over here as well, and he lived in a flat around the corner, and he had a baby with this lesbian, and she phoned me up one day. She said, I've just been told that fucking Darren died. Any chance you can go around and have a look?
How did he manage to have a baby with a lesbian?
I mean, all this. Not all this.
Easy. Have you seen lesbian?
No. Right, I'll ask the question again. How the fuck did he manage to have a baby with a lesbian?
Well, because they like.
Because it's distracting.
Well, listen.
Right.
Okay then. So I'm like, I'll go and check now. So I've walked around, and when I go around, there's a van and a police car outside, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I go to the main entrance. I'm just about to go up the stairs, and the lift goes ding ding, and the lift opens, and they wheel in a fucking body bag out, man, and he's in it. So I've gone from sitting in my house just doing the school run to going around the corner and seeing my friend being wheeled out in a fucking body bag. It was like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, it was just the maddest shit. The maddest morning.
Did you just go, such is life?
But I'll change the story a bit, and I don't mean to have a go.
I was just like, what the fuck?
So he had a baby with someone who claims that she's a lesbian.
I had to phone her back up and say, listen, fucking, yeah, he is dead. Just seen him.
And she's not really a lesbian. She might claim to be, but...
Well, I mean...
There ain't many lesbians.
Call them greedy.
Well, you can call them bisexual, but she's not a lesbian. Not if she's having a baby. I wouldn't have thought.
Yeah, but they do all this insemination shit now.
Yeah, well, maybe they did it with a turkey baster. I wouldn't fucking know.
I don't know how it works, but...
Listen, I know him.
Have you ever seen the film Don't Breathe?
No.
Right.
I think so.
That's the end of that. Moving on.
Right. Do you want me? I'll tell you briefly what the storyline is. This guy, and he's blind. And but he was a Vietnam vet, right?
Yeah.
So he's got all this fucking training, and he's blind now because of whatever happened to him during the war, right? But these fucking youngsters break into his house, but he's all these traps and all set up to get them. But
it sounds like Blind Fury.
Sounds like he had a bad dose of pink eye.
Good film,
Don't breathe.
But
Pink eye.
Anyway, carry on, Heather.
Don't breathe. Don't breathe. Don't speak. But it's one of these ones, right? But
what is it? Don't speak or don't breathe.
Oh, fuck, I don't know. I feel like I'm listening to a No Doubt song.
Oh, don't speak or
yeah, I thought that too.
It's called don't speak and don't breathe.
It's one of those anyway, right? But it is actually a really good film, right?
Is it anything like Blink Twice?
No, it's not.
I gotta say this real quick. On what we was talking about earlier about ambulances and shit. I wonder when those gurney deals don't work. You know how when you hit them up against the back of the ambulance, they fold up and slide in? I want to know about the times they don't.
Well, it's the equivalent of when you hit the wood fire pizza and the pizza just flies into the oven. That's what it feels like.
Hey, back in the day, me and my friends would compare scars, and it's funny that a lot of people have the same reached in the oven drunk or high for a pizza or something and burning their arm. A lot of people had that same scar, and that was the main scar that most people shared. But anyway.
Listen, when it comes to comparing scars, you win hands fucking down all the time.
I got a couple. There's a good one there. Oh, you can't really see it.
Yeah, I got a couple too, but they're not skin deep. Mine are emotionally done.
No.
I got one across our finger. What? All right. Right, listen, I'm going to have to end this live show.
Me too. I'm going to eat supper.
I've got to eat something.
I got to have some food.
Yeah,
I hate ending it. It makes me sad.
No, dude.
Now we're all traumatized and none of us can sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone on the panel is a cunt, eh?
Everybody's going to be thinking tonight about long lost relatives.
Well, like I said, I've got a picture in mind, Mum, exactly the same as that.
What are you having to eat? What's everyone eating?
My wife made a turkey.
You got turkey?
Yeah, turkey with stuffing, your favorite stuffing. And
do you like dragons? Do you like dragons? Do you like dragon knees across your face?
No, I'm gonna have some.
I hope she's got pudding pie.
I'm gonna have some pasta, I think, with fucking king prawns.
What have you probably already eaten, Heather? Have you? Or are you gonna have something later?
No, I made honey garlic and soy chicken with fried rice.
That sounds exceptionally good.
I eat loads of fried rice. I make the best fried rice.
Because I'm going to be working today, like when I come back from a swim, I had to like do a lot of food prep, so I made that.
Yeah.
So just the wins have that day.
Fried rice, Hazy.
What?
How do you make your fucking fried rice?
Oh, fucking hell. Well, it depends what I've got to put in it, but basically this is how I start. So I get my pan nice and hot. I beat a couple of eggs. You know, not in like domestic way, but I just beat them. You know, sometimes those bitches ain't looking right.
Is this a joke then?
It's a joke. Yeah, it's a joke. Obviously,
so have you already made your fucking rice then?
Anyway, come on, move on.
Yeah, the rice is already made.
You've made boiled rice and let it go cold, yeah?
Cold from the day before.
Yeah, that's step one. I agree. That's how I fucking do it.
Yeah. So I get the egg going, make a nice omelette, and then break it up, and then I'll chop up a bit of garlic and whatever bits and pieces.
Whatever. If you've got any fucking leftovers from yesterday, yeah, that's how I do it. Just the same.
And then I'll chuck a couple of frozen peas in.
Yeah, fucking hell. Always.
Yeah, sometimes it's just nice to have mixed veg fucking rice.
Yeah.
And then I'll chuck a bit of what's that fucking salt that you shouldn't really have, the Chinese stuff.
Soy sauce.
All the takeaways. As well. What's it called?
Bastard salt.
No, I remember it. All takeaways use it. It's called fucking
red. Red shit, isn't it?
No.
Fuck. Asso sauce.
I've got absolutely no clue what you're talking about.
And the Chinese takeaways use all the time.
Exactly the provenance at winter.
There's five.
No, I don't even know what he's on about.
You know when when people talk about you shouldn't eat salt, everyone does realise that they're on about fucking table salt because it's got fucking aluminium sulfate in it.
Yeah,
when you start talking about fucking rock salt,
something.
If you start put some of this Chinese shit on, anyway, move on. If you put some of this Chinese shit on it.
Yeah.
I don't use salt in mine because it's got fucking.
I'll put salt and pepper and mix it. Then when it's cooking in, and it's all the rice is warm and everything, then I put a bit of soy sauce on it.
You've not put the fucking rice in yet.
Yeah, the rice goes on top of all the other stuff that's cooked.
Oh, yeah.
Well, on that note, I'll see you guys later. Peace out.
I don't put any fucking salt in mine because of the soy sauce. Which contains loads of salt.
How much soy sauce you put in there? Got to be a good soy sauce too.
I was going to say, if you ever get bad soy sauce, you'll use it and throw all your food away because it'll be too fucking salty.
Yeah, bad one's bad.
I've fallen for that before.
Go on, Heather.
I don't know why everybody says about things that you shouldn't eat and you shouldn't do that and you should, whatever. Our bodies are fucking consumed by microplastics anyway. Like, you may as well.
Correct. 100% correct.
Fucking have the salt. Do whatever it is you want to do. Bodies already consuming microplastics.
I was watching something yesterday.
That's why you should have saunas, because saunas help get rid of that shit.
And it's about fucking Cyprus. And they were when you look at half of Cyprus on the fucking Google fucking Earth, on the satellite imagery, half of it's fucking, the soil's pitch black. And it's because they've been fertilizing the land with fucking sewage, human sewage.
Tidy. I mean, it'll work.
It's all them fucking spuds they grow as well.
Apparently, it's a fucking common thing. In America, human sewage is used, and you want to know why we've got problems with all these fucking antibiotics and stuff? Well, because it's.
I think if you use in your own garden, you'd be all right. If you just put your own shit on your plants. But everyone else is a bit fucked up.
I've been because see during COVID, right? I the side of my house, I built myself like a lovely wee gazebo and all, and it fucking ripped with the wind, and so I'm getting rid of that now. But I'm starting to build my own greenhouse, so like grow my own shit.
Yeah.
Grow your own shit.
Yeah, your shit comes up your ass.
Grow that.
Again, you've got to watch what you say.
Yeah.
It wouldn't let me fucking log in a minute ago as Gordo is a cunt, by the way.
Oh, no surprise.
No, actually, well, it'd let me log in, but it won't let me comment.
So, yeah, Steve's still here saying bye, for fuck's sake. See, people are here and they're quiet, man. They just watch.
Yeah, well, that's why they're all classed as
I've got to go and have some food. I've got to go and eat some food.
They're all classed as cunts.
Right, see you all later.
Thank you. Listen to this theme tune. I wrote it and I sung it and I recorded it. And then I'm going to play if you want to. See you all soon. Adios.
Bye-bye.
Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Welcome to Struggle Street. This is Struggle Street.